Hello, Audrey Hepburn. Hello, Audrey Hepburn. Can you hear me talking to you in a
I can hear
slow?
very low voice.
Can you hear me okay now?
Yeah. I've got my earphones on. I'm just practicing the song. I'll be with you in a sec.
It's okay, Petra.
All
I'm
right, you
just I'm
lad.
just practicing.
What's
Yeah,
happening
I'm just
today?
yeah, it's all
Right.
right, Petra. I was just
All right,
practicing my
lad.
Leonard Cohen voice, I was just practicing my Leonard Cohen. It's all right. It's okay. It's very. I love your hairstyle,
Thank
by
you.
the way. It's very nice. Yeah, I've got a bit of Audrey Hepburn going on there. You a fan of hers? Wow, that's loud. Are you hearing an echo? They're getting a repeat. What I've just said about 6 seconds ago. I think there might be an echo somewhere, Petra. Let's see if it's me. Oh, it's not me. Well, I'm. They're Ray, winding me up already. I knew it would start. Just for that, I'm going to talk in a Woody Allen for the rest of the night. A neurotic New Yorker, a bit like Pay Me, a neurotic New Yorker. Come on the panel, Abby. Tell us your stories. Can you hear me okay, Petra? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just busy, Dave.
No. It's just I was just wondering. That's all. It's fine. It's fine. Well, I've lost you now. No, in fact, it's all right. It's all right. We're just waiting for the panel
David's drunk.
to get a bit bigger, aren't we? We don't want it just to be me and you, because all we'll do is sing all night. Well, I could be Leonard Cohen, or just for a while. If I could make young Petra smile on her hair and the headphones so sweetly masked beneath her stare. Now I look into Petra's eyes and all I see is a beauty hidden behind insecurity. But as a drug, she's so sweet, hell-bent on a lover's deceit.
Get on with it. David, I can't do him. Pink Floyd is too fucking hard. I'm gonna do this one. I already know.
I never asked you. I never asked you to
Not
sing
you,
Pink
David
Floyd.
Bowie.
Oh, no, he's gone. He's gone, Petra.
Come on, you are. Let me just brush up on this one. I know this one.
One easy song for you to sing, Petra, if you want to sing a Pink Floyd song.
What, David?
One easy Pink Floyd song to sing. It's called Eclipse. Random set of words. In it like this. Do 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 like that. That's an easy pick. Although there isn't much point now if David Bowie's left, because it was him that asked you to sing a Pink Floyd song. So unless you want to, I think the song supposedly lasts how long it takes for an eclipse to be performed. You know, when the moon covers the sun. Oh, if you can do that, Petra, on you
I
go.
kind of used to know, but I'm just going to brush up on it.
Try it, darling. Oh, boys here, Petra. You can do a Pink Floyd song now.
I don't. It's too hard.
I joined so I could hear you do the Pink Floyd.
Petra.
I can't do it, Dave.
No.
What are you
No.
thinking?
No. What I was going to say
Leave
was.
me alone. I'll do this.
No, if you let me finish. No, I'm not going to ask you to sing a Pink Floyd song. What I was going to say is, I'll do it. You don't need to lose a rag. I'll sing a Pink Floyd song for him if you don't want to. That's what I was trying to say. Calm down, Petra. I'm your brother, remember? And I'm your big brother, remember? I'm older than you.
Can't we?
Me and Petra are okay, David. It's cool. Come as you are, as you were, as I want you to be, as a friend, as an old memory. Take your time, hurry up. Choice is yours, don't delay. Take a rest, as a friend, as an old memory.
Sorry for shouting at you, Dave, but you're being annoying. Like
Petra,
when someone tells you to shut up, you
no,
never
no,
do.
no.
You just talk over them or do exactly the opposite. Bye, Dave.
Petra, you never upset me, darling. You never upset me because you're my sister.
Stop fighting, guys.
Forever, darling. I love you. You'll never upset me.
See, Dave is such a nice guy.
New text message from the wife.
Did Petra go bye-bye? Where did Petra go?
I think she's a wee bit upset. I think the frustration of trying to learn guitar and all that, and me talking to her is maybe upset her a wee bit. But she'll be okay. Me and Petra will be fine. Don't worry, David. Me and Petra go back a long way. She's a fantastic young woman.
Yeah, she is.
Sister, I don't flirt with her. Yes, I'll call her beautiful if she is, but I don't flirt with her. She's more of a sister to me.
There you go, David. I learned that one for you. I couldn't do Pink Floyd. It's not in my game.
There you go.
Petra, it's okay, darling. That's never a problem for me. Just having you here is great.
David's on the drink.
Whether you're playing guitar, whether you're singing, whether you're talking, it doesn't matter.
Oh, Dave, thanks.
If you're here, then I'm happy.
Oh.
And so is half the fucking room.
You wouldn't think it sometimes, though, would you?
Clean of Armando chat.
Yeah, this is a clean Armando chat. Let's keep it clean.
Petra is a
Keep it
queen. The queen of Armando chat is Petra Miller.
No, Lysurge is the queen.
Ah, well, maybe. But Petra is definitely a queen. Definitely. She owns the fucking room and she's in it. Just keep practicing, Petra, man. You'll be fantastic.
Like, I'm going to sing in the book next week, but that's only singing. It's not playing guitar. But I've got to learn how to play guitar and sing together, which is going to take ages. It's going to take about a year.
Yeah. Petra, it took me nearly 3 years to perfect the piano, and that's just learning every chord and every sequence and every movement and all that. The guitar's going to take you the same, but don't give in, because see the joy you'll get out of it.
I know, yeah.
Not just for other people, but
I've
for
been doing the
yourself.
guitar on and off for 10 years. I should be well good at it by now, but I kept giving it up. And then going back to it. But each time I do go back to it, I am better than the last time, but I need to do it more because in the last 10 years, I haven't picked up an ear enough. So it's going to take me like constantly about 6 months to a year to get good at both singing and playing.
Do you know what's a good way? It's the way that I used to do. See, instead of smoking a cigarette or drinking a glass of whatever, learn a chord. Constantly learn a chord. Constantly play the same chord. It's the same with piano as it is in guitar. Constantly play the same chord over and over again until you can't anymore. It becomes planted in your brain. Constantly play the same chord for at least 20 minutes. See on your guitar. Right now, play a chord and just keep. I'm not suggesting.
Just, like what I'm having a problem with right now is the F. You've got to hold down 2 strings for F, but getting from one chord to the F, it's hard. And
yeah, I know it is, Petra. I mean, I struggled like fuck with guitar. I can't play guitar at all. Maybe it's my thin fingers. I don't know. Yeah, I know, but see, just the way I am, I can naturally go to a piano and play it. But give me a guitar and I'm fucking lost.
Play on ear, David. Play the piano on ear.
I can't.
Why?
Because I can't play any original stuff.
Yeah, well, I do. It doesn't matter whether you're covering it. You can still do that if it sounds exactly the same, but it won't. It's like I play songs on my guitar and don't get copyrighted, so you can play your piano.
Yeah, my keyboard's locked away anyway. Oh, God. I've had the heating on for nearly 2 hours solid. It's fucking, the house is boiling now.
Next one I'm going to learn is.
You keep playing that sequence, Petra. I'm not on about right now. But see if you keep playing that sequence. See when you're like, I don't know, you're getting bored or whatever. Grab your guitar and play that sequence non-stop for 20 minutes. And it'll become common knowledge to you. Your fingers will just move automatically. Maybe half an hour. Constantly play that sequence of notes that you just played there, the start of Come As You Are. Constantly play that for about 30 minutes, and I guarantee you it will become so common knowledge to you, it will become, oh, this is just a throwaway thing. When in fact it's not. It's the start of a song. which is the most important part of a song, the start of it. Whether it hooks you in or not. It's a great riff. If you can learn that, Petra, we constantly playing it in 30 minutes. I know it will become tedious, but I guarantee you it will improve your guitar playing. It's the same with piano, it's the same with any instrument. Constantly playing certain sequences improves your playing. It just does. You ask any musician, they'll tell you the same thing. You want a song, Petra?
Yeah, learning one.
Sing you a song. I don't know if I'll get muted because it will be a pretty melancholic song.
Dave, can't you tell? Like,
song.
I'm sorry, but I'm trying to do this, so I'd appreciate some silence, please.
All right, okay.
Thank you, Dave.
Okay.
Because I get wound up when I can't get something.
Petra, you never upset me. It's okay, darling. You never upset me.
We used to have a good time on News messaging me, Davey boy.
Yeah, we did.
Did you hate
We
me?
get back a long way, don't we, darling?
What? Yeah.
I was unsure. I was unsure because of your typing style. I've got to admit, I was unsure because of your typing style. But then I got to know you, and everything was cool.
Yeah, but I don't remember you being nasty to me.
Maybe I was. To be honest, Petra, I think I was. I thought you were like a no. I'm not going to repeat that because it's horrible.
Go on, say it.
I thought you were no. I thought you were basically trolling. I didn't even think you were a woman, to be honest. Your picture. See your picture at that time. See that black and white picture that you had at that time. That was fucking beautiful. That was a beautiful picture. I think you need to get that avatar back, by the way. That was a beautiful picture. I don't know who took that picture of you, but my God, you looked amazing in that picture.
Thank you. Right, I'll be back with you in a sec, Dave. Let me learn the song. Give me like 10 minutes. Let me just do this. It's hard to like.
Right, it's okay, Petra. I'll just mute myself.
I'll be here though.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Gotta be an easier way to play than that. I used to know this one. No, 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 no. An F. Get an F for that. A. Aye. A, no. Come on, bitch. Break time. You still there, Dave? Davey?
Yes, I'm Petra. I was on the Hangout chat. I'm going to try and get some people on because see the tune you were playing. I'm trying to play. That's inspired me. I was going to sing that song now. The Nirvana version, not the David Bowie version. So, if that's okay with you,
Yeah.
I know you like that song.
Mhm.
I don't think the room will really care. Right, Petra, I just need to get the lights. I'm unsure how it starts. How is it starts again? No, I'm gonna have to get the lyrics.
Why hasn't anyone got a wrench?
It was Armando's idea, and I actually think it's a good idea. Want to arrange, the room becomes insanity. Yes, there have to be wrenches, but it's for a
It's
few.
just the same if everyone's got one or if everyone hasn't got one. Because if everyone's got a wrench, no one can time anyone out because everyone's got one. But if everyone hasn't got a wrench, you still can't do it because no one's got one. So it's the same thing with both of them.
Yeah, but Armando wrenches certain people. He's wrenched Pay Me, and I think he will wrench other people. He probably wrench you.
No, I don't think
probably
so.
Athena, and probably I'm trying to think. I can't think of anyone else. It'll be women. He'll give the wrenches to women. Women that he trusts. Right, here we go. I'll give this a bash. If you don't like it, then we passed upon the stair. We spoke of was and when, although I wasn't there. He said I was his friend, which came as a surprise. Into his eyes, I thought you died alone a long, long time ago. Oh no, not me. We never lost control. You're face to face with the man who sold the world. I laughed and shook his hand and made my way back home. I searched for farm and land. Years and years I roamed. I gazed a gazeless stare at all the millions here. I must have died a long, long time ago. Who knows? Not me. I never lost control. You're face to face with the man who sold the world. That's it, basically. You just repeat that again. There you go, Petra. You enjoy that?
Yeah.
Aye. The only thing about doing songs without actually playing any instruments, you need to wait for if there's a guitar solo or a piano solo or whatever. You need to wait for that.
Yeah, but you can wait, can't they?
Right, this is for Armando. Jesus don't want me for a sunbeam. Sunbeams are never made like me. Don't expect me to cry for all the reasons you had to die. Don't ever ask your love of me. Don't expect me to cry. Don't expect me to lie. Don't expect me to die for thee. Jesus don't want me for a sunbeam. Sunbeams are never made like me. Don't expect me to cry for all the reasons you had to die. Don't ever ask your love of me. Don't expect me to cry. Don't expect me to lie. Don't expect me to die for thee. Don't expect me to cry. Don't expect me to lie. Don't expect me to cry for thee. That's enough of that.
Very nice.
Yeah, Jesus don't want me for a sunbeam. Beautiful song. You know that was
Vaseline.
written by the Vaselines, and I'm pretty sure they're a Scottish band. I'm pretty sure they're a Scottish band.
Can you sing I've got 500 miles to walk?
No, that's the Proclaimers.
Can't you sing that?
Oh, I can, but
Do it in a Scottish accent.
well, I need to sing it in a Scottish accent because it's sung in a Scottish accent. Right, I'll give it a go. The Proclaimers.
Yeah.
And I would walk 500 miles. You about that one?
Yeah.
Right, okay, give me a minute. So. As soon as I type the Proclaimers, that song come up. Right, wait a minute. Oh, God. Boom, 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 boom. When I wake up, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who wakes up next to you. When I go out, yeah, I know I'm gonna be the man who goes along with you. If I get drunk, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who gets drunk next to you. And if I haver, yeah, I know I'm gonna be the man who's havering to you. But I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more just to be the man who walks 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. Da 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 da. Da dum da dum da dum da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da dum da dum da dum da 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 da. When I'm working, yes, I know I'm gonna be the man who's working hard for you. And when the money comes in for the work I do, I'll pass almost every penny on to you. When I come home, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who comes back home to you. And if I grow old, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who's growing old with you. But I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more just to be the man who walks 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. No, I can't be bothered singing that, Petra, sorry.
You're doing it well.
That's a good song, but I just can't be bothered singing it. Hey!
I know.
I'll be getting penalties right now on the YouTube chat, and you know what? I don't give a flying fuck. Al, who get in here and sing, you big poof.
Back in a sec.
Okay, Petra. I'll have a wee smoke. Well, you're away. Just lately, Petra, music wise, I've been right into Leonard Cohen. That's why I don't know if you witnessed it the last few nights. Armando muted me, probably rightly so, because I was singing like really deep, melancholic stuff. And you'll know what I'm talking about. I've been really getting into him the last few days, back again. I mean, he's one of my heroes, but recently I haven't really been listening to him. But the last few days I have, and I've been singing a few of his songs. And if you know his songs, you'll realise that a lot of them are basically melancholic, depressing, and it's all about lost love and all that. You know,
Not into him.
believe me, you should.
No shit, I don't like him.
I suppose it's more for men than it is for women. Although a lot of women love Leonard Cohen. I mean, they adore him. I mean, it's like an obsession with him. With the women that love Leonard Cohen absolutely adore him. It was more last year when he died that I started getting back into him again. And then I gave it a miss, and then come back again a few days ago. There's a song I think you would like. The guitar sequence is pretty simple as well. It's a song called Sisters of Mercy. And it's basically a strumming up and down. See, like you use all your fingers and you pluck the bottom string with your pinky. That you're playing a Spanish guitar, but you're only playing 6 strings. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It's like that. I mean, I can't mimic it with my voice, the sound of the guitar, but you use your thumb to play the top string, and you use your pinky to play the bottom string, and you're plucking it all at the same time. So it's like that. It's like playing a Spanish guitar. Beautiful. Rose is here. Right, Rose? I'll give Sisters of Mercy a bash. Just for Rose and for Petra. Because I know I'll get you to like this song, Petra. I'll get you to like it.
I've already heard them. I don't like Leonard Cohen.
I'll give you minutes of your time, and I think I'll change your mind. With Leonard, it's the lyrics. It's all the lyrics. He isn't a great singer. That's why I can sing him so well, because he's not a great singer, but it's his words. His words are amazing. Right, you want to give me a countdown, Petra?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, the sisters of mercy, they are not departed or gone. They were waiting for me when I thought that I just can't go on. And they brought me their comfort, and later they brought me this song. Oh, I hope you run into them, you who've been traveling so long. Yes, you who must leave everything that you cannot control. It begins with your family, but soon it comes around to your soul. Well, I've been with your hanging, I think I can see how you're pinned. When you're not feeling holy, your loneliness says that you've sinned. Well, they lay down beside me, I made my confession to them. They touched both my eyes, and I touched the dew on their hem. If your life is a leaf that the seasons tear up and condemn, they will bind you with love that is graceful and green as a stem. When I left, they were sleeping. I hope you run into them soon. Don't turn on the lights. You can read their address by the moon. And you won't make me jealous if I hear that they sweetened your night. We weren't lovers like that, and besides, it would still be all right. We weren't lovers like that, and besides, it would still. That was for you, Petra. Merci.
I'm going to sing one now. Thanks, David.
No problem. Sorry, P. Sorry, P. I'm inclined to sing those sort of songs. Paybe said that I'm making her sleepy.
Hello.
Who am I talking to? Lucky?
It's me. And where are you from?
Scotland. We'll leave it until Petra's finished singing.
How's it over there?
Where are you from? You from America, yeah?
Yeah. Pretty much the US.
Are you new here? Or have you been here before?
I was on here last night. Maybe I ran into you, but I'm not sure. But I know I ran into Richard, someone named Bear, and Ronan. Ronan, I think.
Maybe you were. I was a bit annoyed last night because I got muted while singing, and I took it out on Armando. so I lost the rag, and I threatened to leave the stream and everything. Like it was just like I could just lost the plot for about 5 minutes.
I see. Yeah, I've never been.
Where did Petra go?
I don't know. I think she left.
Well, I don't know. I was going to
sing more.
The songs I usually sing here are Leonard Cohen ones, or maybe Paul Simon.
Where's
or Simon
Petra from?
She's from Liverpool, although she lives in Wales. Scouser, you know. You heard folk talking like that before.
I haven't been over there, honestly.
That's where she's Scouser, Liverpool,
Ah,
like the Beatles.
okay. Yeah, the only thing I know about Liverpool is their football team. And Tottenham and Liverpool always get into a fight at the pubs.
Yeah, it's not as bad as it is up here in Scotland because if you probably know with Rangers and Celtic,
Oh yeah,
it can get pretty bad.
yeah.
I mean, I'm a Celtic man, and see for 90 minutes, a Rangers person is the most hated person in the world, and yet I've got Rangers supporting friends, so it's just you just become a madman for 90 minutes.
Mm.
The only way I can describe it is in America and in Canada is ice hockey. If the Toronto Maple Leafs were playing the Montreal Canadiens, that's the only way I could describe it.
I see.
Because they fucking hate each other.
But yeah, no, I've never been to Scotland, but I'd always wondered what it was like up there.
Well, I live in the Central Belt. I live just outside Glasgow, so it's pretty industrial, you know. But about 20 miles north from where I live, if you go straight north, it's all, well, you call them lakes, we call them lochs.
Mm.
And some of it, do you know what it is? It's like a mini Canada. There are so many forested areas. There are so many lakes. There are so many beautiful places. I think that's why a lot of Scots flock to Canada. See, when they were emigrating.
Oh yeah.
Because it's basically the same. It's a similar climate, although Canada gets a bit colder during the winter. But it is a similar climate.
Yeah. Well, was I the guy that I told you I was listening to a Scottish audiobook? Or was that someone else?
It was someone else.
Okay.
It wasn't me.
Because I was listening to a audiobook about a detective in Scotland, and I learned a few things about Scotland from that book.
Was it a bit of fiction or was it
fiction? It was
non-fiction. Or was it fiction? Was it Rebus by any chance?
It was called The Chessman.
All right.
I don't know.
Because one of the most famous detective books about a Scottish Rebus, but that's set in Edinburgh. Just give me a second, pal. I need to leave the keyboard right now.
All right. Hello, Petra. You're back.
I'm going to ask one of my favourite people on the YouTube chat a song for her.
Alright.
It could be quite funny if she says yes.
But yeah, no, that book I was listening to was set in I think it's a made up place in Scotland.
Yeah, if it's a fiction, it probably will be.
You guys call it those tiny islands
The Hebrides.
Trying to remember. You guys call those tiny islands the Isle of something, right? You know, like each island has their own name.
Well, there's that many islands in Scotland. See,
Yeah.
especially in the west coast, there's thousands.
Yeah, those. Yeah. The book was set in one of those tiny ones. I think.
No, I can't think off the top of my head. The Western Isles are the Hebrides, the inner and outer Hebrides.
Maybe it was one of those.
You've got the Isle of Skye, you've got Roe, you've got Tiree, you've got. There's that many. I mean, the majority of them are uninhabited. They're basically nature sanctuaries. Oh, a lot of them, there's no people on them. It's like a bit of bare rock with some grass on it. But they're lovely places to visit. See if you go on a ferry ride. If you leave from, let's say, Tiree, if you get a train or drive up to Tiree, and you get to Tiree, and you go on a ferry, and you'll pass through maybe 20 or 30 different islands. Beautiful, especially in the summer. Beautiful.
Here it is. I'll put it in the chat, in the Hangout chat.
If you can do it as a link, I'll be able to.
Yeah, I did.
All right, okay.
It's about a Celtic rock band, I think. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because it's all in, it's all in Scotland.
Yeah. I think everyone is either here or on the YouTube chat stream should come up and sing a fucking song. That would shut them up.
Maybe.
See if you're reading the stuff right now, Lucky, that's on the YouTube chat stream where they're just arguing with each other. In this. Sing, you cowards. But you won't. Because you got no balls. Al Who would probably sing ABBA. Probably sing Neil Young. Anders, I've got no fucking idea because I'm not sure where he's from. I know he's American, but I'm not sure where he's from. I think Ronan would sing Johnny Cash.
I'm not too much of a singer, so Yeah, I don't think that.
No, I'm just having a go because I know where they're from.
Ah,
Australia. So they're probably the most ABBA country in the fucking world. So he'd sing ABBA. Definitely. He'd probably sing Dancing Queen. I sing Frank Sinatra, my fucking ass.
7.
Come on then, Al. Come up and sing Frank Sinatra then. I guarantee you won't be able to sing Frank Sinatra like me.
Yes. Besides Scotland, I did have a friend that went to Ireland. I think she's Irish.
Well, she was from Scotland, but she moved to Ireland.
No. She's I think she was either born in the U.S. or she came to the U.S. when she was small, but she was raised here anyways. But she went to Ireland to visit.
All right, okay.
So she seemed
Ireland's a lovely country as well. Rose, if you ever get the chance to speak to Rose Clare, that's on the YouTube chat.
Yeah.
She's from Northern Ireland.
Oh.
But as far as I know, she's travelled all over Ireland. She'd be able to tell you it more than me. I've only been to Knock, which is like a religious place. Like I went with my grandmother and I didn't really enjoy it. But I've been to the west coast of Ireland. It's beautiful because that's basically the next land that you see. See if you're in the south of Ireland, in the west coast, you basically get the Atlantic Ocean, and the next land you will see is America.
Ah, right.
So it fills your head, you know. It makes you think of things. See, when you're there, it's an amazing experience. I would recommend it to anyone.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah.
The southwest of Ireland. Go to the coast. Obviously in the summer, because in the winter it will be brutal. But in the summer, definitely. It's a beautiful place. Gorgeous place. And the people are so friendly. It's unbelievable. All your pubs are like your they've all got their coal fires and everything.
That's
all like really old fashioned. It's just a wonderful place. I mean, it's a great place. If you enjoy like hiking, it's a great place. You can go for maybe 5 or 6 miles and not meet a single person. Considering how small Ireland is compared to like Canada or America or Australia or whatever, you can go 5 or 6 miles and not meet a single person.
Do you eat haggis?
No. Haggis is only really eaten if you go to birds' night suppers. It's like I have had haggis, but it's the sheep's intestines, you know. I mean, it sounds horrible, but that's what it is. Haggis is the sheep's intestines.
Yep.
Like a mince. But it actually does taste okay. It tastes like a spicy mince. That's the only way I can explain it. It's like a spicy lamb mince. And you usually have it with boiled potatoes and boiled turnips. And that's your Burns supper. And after that, you have whiskey. And you recite Burns poems until the end of the night. That's your Burns supper. I can't recite Burns because I never read him as a kid. I wish I did because his poems are amazing. I read them later on in my early 20s. A fantastic poet. Probably the best poet I've ever read, even better than Shakespeare, even better than his sonnets. Definitely. Burns was amazing. I'll try and locate one that's really good. I'm trying to think.
There's Petra.
Petra is gone, I think. I think there might be something up there. Oh, she's back. Oh, Petra, you're back. Oh, thank God for that. Nothing to do with you, Lucky. It's just I love having Petra in my company.
No.
Are you a Native American? Because you sound as if you've got an accent, like a European accent, like a
No,
Russian or a Romanian or
not
something
at
like
all.
that.
No, nope.
No, you are a Native American, yeah.
I'm born here.
All right, okay. Well, fine, man. It's just your accent. You sound a bit European, a bit Russian or Romanian or Bulgarian or something like that.
No, not at all.
I mean, I've spoke to Russians, Romanians, and Bulgarians, and you sound like them.
Well, I can't speak Russian.
No, I'm not suggesting you can.
No, I
I'm
know.
just saying you sound like them.
Well, that's good. At least I don't sound.
No, it's
like
cool, man. It's cool. You've got a unique voice, which is nice. It's nice to hear.
Yep, it's better than hearing.
Hold on. Google's telling me something. It's Abdul Sattar Eddie's 89th birthday, whoever the hell he is.
Who is that?
Abdul Sattar Eddie.
I never heard of that person.
I've just went on Google,
Oh.
and you know Google usually flash up something important if
Yeah.
it happens on a day. Well, this day is Abdul Sattar Eddie's birthday. I'll click on and see who the hell he is.
Hey, my friend knows the guy that does that.
He was a Pakistani philanthropist, ascetic, and humanitarian who founded the Eddie Foundation, which runs hospitals, homeless shelters, rehab centres, and orphanages across Pakistan. That's a good thing. So. Well done, Abdul Sattar Eddie.
It's better than the
He
other.
died in July 2016, aged 86. 85.
That's old.
Yeah, well, the pictures I'm seeing of him, he's wearing that, like a fez hat, and he's got a huge white beard. So, and he's surrounded by family, so he must have had a good life. Congratulations, Abdul Sattar Eddie.
I will be right back.
Okay, man. Petra. Petra. Say a Burns poem for you, Petra, if you're up for it. If you're still there. Nope, she's left the room. Oh, she's left the room. I don't believe it. Just when I was psyching myself up to read some Burns, she's left. What am I going to do? Oh, God. What am I going to do? I'm going to have to wait until Petra comes back in the room because I'm going to recite a lovely Burns poem for her. Petra.
Yeah.
Recite a little Burns poem for you, if that's okay.
Mm-hmm. You smell.
So
Oh.
it's kind of like a song, so you want to give me a wee countdown?
1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, my love, like a red, red rose that's newly sprung in June. Oh, my love's like a melody that's sweetly played in tune. As fair are thou, my bonny lass, so deep in love am I, and I will love thee still, dear, till the seas can cry. Till the seas can dry, my dear, and the rocks will melt the sun. I will love thee still, my dear, where the sands all life shall run. And fare thee well, my only love, and fare thee well a while, and we'll come again, my love, though it were 1,000 miles. mean, that's just a nothingness. He burns, and you get really deep burns. Shit. This guy could fucking write.
Everyone's got nuts.
It's just poetry, Petra. That's all
Not
it is.
you.
It's just poetry. All right, okay. You know I'm nuts anyway. Scots wahi Willis blade, Scots wahi Bruce haven't laid, Scots welcome to your gory bed after victory. Now's the day and now's the hour, see the front of battle ever. See approach proud Edward's power, change and slavery. What will be a traitor knave, well, can a coward's grave. Was he base as a slave? Let him turn and fly. But for Scotland's king-in-law, freedom's sword will strongly draw, and a free man fall. By oppression, woes and pains, by your sons in servile chains, we will drain your dearest veins, but they shall be free. Where a proud usurpers low, tyrants fall in every foe, liberties in every blow. What a fucking man he was, man. Al-Hu is crying again. Al-Hu is crying again. He's crying because he got owned by Roseclare. And Anders is kicking his ass. Al-Hu is crying again. It's too bloody quiet, Petra. Especially you looking so great tonight. It should be a celebration.
I wonder if more people are going to come in.
They will eventually. I mean, it's 12:15 here where I live, so I'm not expecting a lot of people from Europe to come here. But your fellow Americans will join. I'm going to check how long the stream's been going. Going for 2 hours, so
Shut up.
another 6 hours. So
Yeah. There is a way to.
there will be more people joining. Definitely. Ray will join, won't you, Ray? Hide behind your hood. You'll join, won't you, Ray of Sunshine? You'll join.
I wish there was a way for people to join from the chat, but there isn't.
You can't. All you can do for people that haven't been invited is invite them yourself. See if you go on the Hangouts page.
Yep.
You can invite them, but it's not really a wise thing to do because you would really need the what's the word? You would really need the God's sake, what's the word? My head's completely blank. The approval of the moderator. Armando's the moderator, and he's not here right now. He's away to whatever.
Yeah, he sent me.
But to add, I mean, the only people I add is people I trust and people I know and people I know that Armando knows. So if you want to add folk, you would really need to ask Armando that. But he's not. But he's, as I say, he's not here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just go on the Hangouts, and you click the people icon. See the wee people icon. You click that, and you'll see a wad of people. And then you go to add people, and it's people that are originally in your Hangouts. You need to ask permission. You can't just do it arbitrarily. You need to ask permission. Because Armando, you mean you could invite somebody and they would be an arsehole. I'm not saying that they would be, but they could be.
Yeah, there are
YouTube
trolls.
chat stream works on trust. A YouTube chat stream works on trust. It's got to work on trust. Because basically, you can let people away with a lot of things, but if they're constantly, like sniping people or being rude or whatever, well, who the hell can add? Oh, I can add Funky. I'll add her.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I'm going to add Kayla as well.
The woman.
I'm going to add Kayla.
She's the
she's
blonde woman, right?
Yeah. Oh, she's fantastic. It's her that basically. What am I going to say? She got me back into Leonard again because I was basically lurking, just watching. And she was having a chat with 2 or 3 people, and she was going on and on and on about Leonard Cohen, how much she loved him. And that brought me back to listening to him again. And then me and her got to talking, and it was fantastic. Oh, she's a great. I mean, I'm not being creepy or anything, but she's a fantastic person. And we're quite similar. We've had a conversation. She's a single parent, just like me, which is I applaud her for that. And that's why I love Shan Dias as well. Have you ever met Shan Dias?
Don't think so.
She's from Wales. She's a regular on here, and she's also a single parent. That's why me and her got on so well.
Yeah, I'm quite a little away from becoming a parent.
No, you're still a bit young, yeah.
Yeah, pretty young. You could say under 25.
You don't need to tell me your age if you don't want to. It's okay, man. I'm only 34. I'm not exactly old. I'm only 34.
That's not old. I'm about more than 10 years younger than you, but
All right, okay.
Yeah.
I don't mind. I mean, one of my best wee pals on the stream is Jose Amaro, and he's only 17. Because he's also one of the funniest.
Where's he from?
I just call him Little Bro.
Where's he from?
He's from America, Colorado, I think. I think he's from Colorado.
Yeah, I'm a few years older than 17, but around there. So I guess around his age. A little older, but same age group.
So are you dating? Are you seeing a girl or what?
Still looking.
Well, to be honest, Lucky, I don't think you're going to find anyone of your age here.
Oh no, not here.
The majority. No, I'm not suggesting you're looking. What I'm saying is, the majority of the women that are on here are at least late 20s.
Yeah, so about 10 years older, 9 years older.
Yeah, at least late 20s. I mean, all the women that I know on here are 30 or 30 plus. And they're all great. Believe me, they're all great.
Yep.
Every one of them.
Yeah, I feel like most.
Maybe we can pick up some tips from.
Yeah, I feel like most women in their early 20s, they don't know what Google Plus is. That they're on Facebook or those other things, but Facebook doesn't have this kind of hangout.
I've got a bit of a reputation here as flirting with all the women, but to be honest, I'm just being nice with all the women that are here. I try to be. I've only ever had one problem, and I won't get into that. But apart from that, I get on pretty well with every single woman on this chat. I try my best to be friendly, and it seems to work. You're better off doing that rather than being overly flirtatious or whatever. That's what I used to be like, because we all met each other. The majority of the people that are here right now, we all met each other on our stream, and Armando was also part of that stream. Then Armando created this stream on his own, from his own back, and invited all of us from the former stream onto this one. Each other actually hear each other's voices for the first time. Doing was texting. I mean, it's totally different when you can hear somebody's voice rather than just texting to someone. I mean, I had absolutely no idea Petra was from Liverpool. I had no idea. I knew she was from the UK, but I had no idea she was from Liverpool. As soon as I heard her voice, it was, wow. And Penny, whoa, what a voice she's got. As you can hear, Lucky, I'm not shy when it comes to talking. I can ramble on all night. Dave Krebs. Al. It's Dave Krebs. You want to come in and... Is Krebs a female? You can keep me company if you are. If you're not a female, then I don't really care.
And then, also
that's just a joke. That's just a joke, Krebs. It's okay, man. That's just a joke.
Oh, and then the other thing I heard about Scotland was, what's the name of your Prime Minister?
It's, First Minister is Nicola Sturgeon.
Yeah, her. Mm-hmm.
She's a wee pocket rocket.
Is she good?
Call her. Oh, she's fantastic. See the way... let me hear a Scottish man rapping. Just give me 1 second, Lucky, okay? I'm going to ask Krebs a question.
Hello, 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 hello.
Hello, HP.
Hello, Petra.
Petra.
Petra, my sweet sister, Petra.
I only sing for the women, Krebs Park. Very sorry.
You're waiting.
If the women ask me to sing, I'll sing for them. But even rap, I'll even rap for women if they ask me. But you're not a woman, so I'm very sorry, Krebs Park. All due respect, but no chance. Oh, fucking Organics is here. Oh, my girl's here. She's here. She's here.
Hey,
she's here.
Petra.
Yeah.
Petra, do you know I received
I can't hear you.
ancestry.com. Can you hear me now?
Go on, start again.
Okay. Yesterday, I received a report of my DNA from ancestry.com, and I came to find out that I'm 74% English.
Right.
So I'm 74% English.
Who's this?
Don't you think it's amazing?
That's not honest Pakistani.
It's me, honest Pakistani, you stupid
No,
woman.
it's not.
As honest Pakistani, he's doing an accent.
Retard, fucking Windeligger. That's not honest Pakistani.
Oh my god.
I
Oh
kill
my,
you! I fucking kill you!
oh my god. This lady is so stupid.
And
rather
Paki,
than
that is
you
a good
fucking
English
idiot.
accent, by the way.
Than you are.
By the way, Petra,
Yeah.
oh, so I was thinking about that we should get together. We can have a cup of tea with a drop of lemon in it.
Ew. A drop of lemon. No, no thanks.
Yeah, that's what English people do. So I'm English right now, so I'm gonna be different. Armando, my lord, Armando, can you hear me?
No, he's working.
Oh God, Dave, I am so happy, so
Why are
so
you
happy.
happy?
I had a terrible
Happy?
day. I had a terrible day with building inspectors, but right now I am so happy to be English.
Well, you're trying, HP. I'll give you that. You're trying.
I don't have.
You're not quite there yet, but you've got it. You've got it. I'd say 70%. You've got it.
Oh, that's what the report said. That the report said that
That's
I'm
not honest Pakistani, Dave.
It's 74%.
Yes, it is.
No,
He's
it's
doing
not.
an accent, Petra. Yes, it is. It is. I know honest Pakistani. It is
I'm
him.
telling you.
He's just doing an accent. Paki, be yourself for 10 seconds just to prove Petra that you are who you are.
Hey, Pedro.
Well, why'd you sound like you crying when you talk normal, but when you talk English, you sound half normal. But when you talk like that, you sound like you know.
Hey, Pedro. Pedro, it's me. It's me, but I'm English right now. So it's something happy. It's something for me. It's a huge change for me, Pedro. But I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
What happened? Did the honest Pakistani get muted? I don't know. I'm not on the screen. Just give me a second.
Stop muting me, Pedro. Stop muting.
Oh, he's there. He's back.
Do you know how much I love you, Petra? You're my sister. With
Who keeps muting you? I think Petra keeps muting you. Paki, I think you need to slow down. I think Petra's getting a bit annoyed.
okay, right now I'm so happy. I'm so happy to be one to become one of you guys. I'll be English, and I don't have to. I don't have to bear the stigma of being a dirty Paki anymore. So Petra, just wait for me. We're gonna have so much fun. We're gonna go for tea together, and we're gonna have cookies, and we're gonna have so fun.
Tea biscuits.
No. We're gonna have cookies. That's what English people do. Oh, I'm sorry. Biscuits. Obviously, biscuits. Yes, Jose. We're gonna have biscuits, and I'm gonna teach Petra to how to be a highborn.
How to be a what?
Highborn. Highborn. Hi, Bond. Pardon my.
Back at you funny as fuck, man. Do you make myself piss myself laughing?
Petra. Oh, sorry, my dear. I have to leave right now because my boss is here and he's giving me some weird looks.
He's going
I
to
don't
send
want
you back to Pakistan.
I don't want to lose my job again, though I'm on my break. But still, uh, I'm I'm only 74% English. 26% is still dirty Pakistani. So anything can happen. So take care, my dear. Lots of love
Goodbye.
and take care, my sister, former wifey, and soon to be a sister with benefits. We've had so much fun together. Take care, Jose.
Don't
Take
Take care,
care,
Gail.
Don't
Annie.
go.
You're always a
Don't
pleasure,
go.
brother.
I
Don't
have
go, Packy. You're
I,
you're you're a security guard. You're not in a serious job, man. You can stay here all fucking night.
oh, I can, cause the persons who have employed me, they are here right now. So I cannot just
Oh, okay.
bar and talk to you guys all day. Once they are gone, I'm just gonna go back and I'll be back home.
You're a riot.
Okay,
HP.
man. Have a good day,
Sorry, what,
HP. You have a good day, pal.
Jose?
You have a good day, brother.
Jose, what was that?
I said you're a riot.
I am a.
Yeah, he's a good guy, man.
That's English.
You need
Or
to make up with D-Beck, though.
Oh,
That's what you need to do, HP. You need to keep pursuing and make up with D-Beck.
D-Back's a
Dave,
dirt bag,
And then
Dave.
you'll be my number one man.
D-Back's a
Then
dirt
you'll be
bag.
my number one.
whoa! I have promised T-Bag that I have swear on the lives of my future grandchildren that I won't be the one to break the peace which we
all right.
made 3 days ago.
All right, great.
Thank you.
Right, okay.
Thank
Okay,
you.
okay, HP. Okay, man.
Thank you.
That sounds pretty good.
Take care, everyone. Bye bye, my sister.
Goodbye.
That guy is fucking funny as fuck, man.
He's one of the funniest here, man.
Oh. Oh, God.
That's why
I mean, how the hell do you follow that up?
I came in for the laugh, man.
Exactly. How the hell do you follow that up?
I don't know, man. Maybe with Bulldog and D-Back.
Well, Bulldog, I was witness to that this morning, and my God, that guy is fucking crazy.
Crazy. He sounds like he's in a mental institution.
Yeah, he's funny though. He's funny as fuck because he just doesn't stop.
Yeah, man. He's like a broken
D-
record.
for some reason, he's got a dislike to D-Beck. I don't know why. Maybe D-Beck put him down a couple of years ago. I don't know.
No, Dave.
Sniped him. Sniped him.
But oh, is that what it is? Oh well. But anyway, I think Bulldog's funny, but he can be annoying because he kind of repeats himself on
Yeah,
and on and on and
Tell
on
him
and
back
on
to
about
go
the same
lawn
thing.
bowling. Go lawn bowling. Join a lawn bowling league.
Yeah, you know. And he'll keep saying that for about 10 minutes straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, Petra and Armando. I'm gonna turn this into Leonard Cohen territory for about 5 minutes. Just need the lyrics, and then I'll take it to the limit. One, two, three, four. Get deeper and deeper. Mic down. Turn your mic down, please. Thank you. Into an avalanche. It covered up my soul. When I am not this hunchback that you see, I sleep beneath the golden hill. You who wish to conquer pain, you must learn to serve me well.
Are you trying to be a Richard?
You strike my side by accident as you go down for your gold. The cripple here that you clothe and feed is neither starved nor cold. He does not ask for your company, nor at the center of the world. Oh, turn your mic off.
I'm trying, but there's noise.
When I am on a pedestal, you did not raise me there. Do not compel me to grotesque and bare. I myself am the pedestal for this ugly hump at which you stare. You who wish to conquer pain, you must learn what makes me kind. Love that you offer me, they're the crumbs I've left behind. Your pain is no credential here, it's just a shadow of my wound. I have begun to long for you. I who have no greed, I have begun to ask for you. I who have no need. You say you've gone away from me, but I can feel you when you breathe. Do not dress in those rags for me. I know you are not poor. You don't love me quite so fiercely now when you know that you are not sure. It is your turn, beloved. It is your flesh that I wear. Not exactly a sad song, but my God, what a fucking song. There you go. That's your Leonard Cohen done for the night.
Hey, Russell.
Anyone like Leonard Cohen, or should I just stop while I'm ahead? I'm gonna check the YouTube chat, see if they enjoyed it. I've shut the fucking stream down. I've shut it down. Down, down, down. Hey, here we go. That's just for all the ladies here tonight. Oh, slow, melancholy love song. Take a little time to think things over. I better read between the lines in case I need it when I'm older. Now this mountain I must climb feels like a world upon my shoulders. Clouds that I see love shine. It keeps me warm as life grows older. In my life, there's been heartache and pain. I don't know if I can face it again. Can't stop now. I've traveled so far to change this lonely life. I want to know what love is. I want you to show me. I want to feel what love is. I know you can show me. I'm gonna take a little time to look around me. I got nowhere left to hide. It looks like love has finally found me. In my life, there's been heartache and pain. I don't know if I can face it again. I can't stop now. I've traveled so far to change this lonely life. I want to know what love is. I want you to show me. I want to feel what love is. I know you can show me. Hey, that's enough for it, for fuck's sake. Sorry, girls, but that's enough for it. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, Athena, I'll stop singing. I'll speak to you in the sexiest voice I can think of. Like Buddy. Like Buddy. I know you like Buddy. I'll talk to you like that. Real huskily like that. You like that, darling? I ain't came yet, Ray. I need you up here to help me with that. That's okay, Ray. You keep bleeding away. Until you come up here on the panel, you ain't nothing, man. You ain't nothing. You ain't nothing, boy. I'll kick your fucking ass. Hey, Ray. Hey, Ray. You gonna come up here now, Ray? Stay in the talk shit. I can talk like Johnny Cash. Like, come on to fuck Armando. I actually sang Foreigner on here. That deserves at least a gold star, for God's sake. When did you ever think I would ever sing Foreigner? Fucking hell. They're dreadful. Okay, if no one else is gonna come on the panel, I guess I'm gonna have to sing more Leonard Cohen. Oh, is shouting out my name. What song do you want to hear, Crystal? Do you want to hear some Leonard, or do you want to hear U2, or do you want to hear some Elvis? Oh, I need you to tell me, because I cannot read your mind. Right, Ronan. Ronan from Brooklyn. You pick a song and I'll sing it. Oh, fast car! Oh my God. God. Oh God. Crystal, for you, I'll give it a try. I'll probably make an ass of it, but I'll give it a try. Oh no. This song's so fucking hard to sing. One of the hardest songs to sing for anyone. I'm just letting you know that. So if my performance is a disgrace, you'll know why. Should I? No, that's not right. Hey, Crystal, I'll give it a bash, but I'll probably make an ass of it. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. You got a fast car. You gotta take it to get away. No, I can't. I can't sing that, Crystal. Sorry. I've not heard it in years. I would need to practice it. I can't sing that. Sorry, darling. Pick another song, darling. I can't. I can't sing Fast Car. Athena, you pick a song. You've got a great musical taste. You pick a song and I'll sing it for you. Don't be too obscure. I can't sing Fast Car, Crystal. It's too hard. The words are too quick, if you know what I mean. I would need to practice it first. I haven't heard Fast Car since fucking maybe 10 years ago. I would need to practice it, Crystal. I will give it a bash. Slow car, aye. Right, I'm going to sing Leonard. Fuck yous. Nobody else is coming on the panel, so I'm going to sing Leonard. I don't care. As long as you don't mute me, Armando. Right, Ray, you'll be surprised when you hear this. Okay, Kayla's Puppies is in the room. Pay Me No Mind Insane is in the room. Yesnia is in the room. Athena Unicorn is in the room. So there's plenty of women dedicated to all you lovely ladies out there. This is Leonard Cohen with Last Year's Man. The rain falls down on last year's man. Who's harp on the table, that's a crayon in his hand. And the corners of the blueprint are ruined since they rolled far past the stems of thumbtacks that still throw shadows on the wood. And the skylight is like skin for a drum I'll never mend. And the rain falls down, amen. Works of last year's man. I met a lady, she was playing with her soldiers in the dark. Oh, one by one, she had to tell them that her name was Joan of Arc. I was in that army, yes, I stayed a little while. I want to thank you, Joan of Arc, so well. And though I wear a uniform, I was not born to fight. All these wounded boys you lie beside. Good night, my friends, good night. I came upon a wedding that old families had contrived. Bethlehem the bridegroom, Babylon the bride. Great Babylon was naked, oh, she stood there trembling for me. And Bethlehem inflamed us both. I wanted some orgy. And when we fell together, all our flesh was like a veil that I had to draw aside to see the serpent eat its tail. Some women wait for Jesus, and some women wait for Cain. So I hang upon my altar, and I voice my acts again. And I take the one who finds me back to where it all began. When Jesus was the honeymoon and Cain was just the man. And we read from pleasant Bibles that are bound in blood and skin, that the wilderness is gathering all its children back again. The rain falls down on last year's man. An hour has gone by, and he has not moved his hand. But everything will happen if he only gives the word. The lovers will rise up, and the mountains touch the ground. But the skylight is like skin for a drum I'll never mend. And the rain falls down, amen, on the works of last year's man. Pay me, I sing Leonard because it's easy. And the words are great. He's easy to sing. I can be Leonard any time of the day because it's easy to sing his songs. It's different when it comes to happy music. I mean, I haven't got the voice. Proud Mary. No, come on, man. Ronan, come on. I can't sing Proud Mary. No, Athena, I know you're a Leonard fan as well. I know you like Leonard. So don't be doing that. Don't be doing that, Athena. Don't be doing that. I know you're a Leonard fan as well. So don't be doing that. Leonard's wonderful. Yeah. Crystal, if I could sing, I would sing. I've not got the voice. That's why I sing Leonard Cohen, and that's why I sing Ray. You just can't sing, pal. You're just jealous. So I'm not interested in you. I take criticism from women, not men. And I'm not sure if you are a man. The way you going? Athena, pick your favorite song, and I'll sing it for you. With anger and verve in my heart. Bunkim Organics is back in the house, so I love me tender. Oh, I'm asking 1 million euros. I ain't got 1 million euros, darling, but I'll try. Sing a song that'll give you 1 million euros. I'll try that. Love me tender, love me sweet, all my life. Oh, I'll need the lyrics for that, Ashley. But I'll sing that for you, darling. No problem. Love me tender, love me sweet, never let me go. You have made my life complete. I love you so. Love me tender, love me true, all my dreams fulfill. For my darling, I love you, and I always will. Love me tender, love me long, take me to your heart, for it's there that I belong, and we'll never part. Love me tender, love me dear, tell me you are mine. I'll be yours all through the years, till the end of time. Love me tender, love me true, all my dreams fulfill. For my darling, I love you, and I always will. Mm.
There you go.
Is that you, Funky?
Yeah, I'm here to curb your loneliness up here on the panel all by
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm singing Leonard Cohen. I'm singing fucking Elvis, and I'm getting
Getting nothing.
bitching from the YouTube chat. I'm getting nothing. It's fucking horrible. You try. I mean, I'm so angry. I'm talking in a fucking American accent. That's how angry I am.
I thought you were just in a country.
I'm gonna start talking like fucking Richard
I
for
thought you
about
were.
30
I
minutes.
thought you were just kind of in a Hank Williams country western sort of mood.
Well,
stand by your
not so
man.
much Hank. Not so much Hank Williams. More Johnny Cash.
He's long gone. Yeah, I can't do the Hank Williams. It's tough. Not many people can.
Hank is too hard to
It's a
sing.
little
There's no way I
hard.
would even attempt to sing
You
Hank.
have to have a lot of lonesome days to be able to sing the Hank Williams.
Well,
Yes, boo.
believe me, Funky, in the last 3 years, I've had many lonely days. So I could sing Hank. I could sing.
All right,
but
lonely days with a little bit of moonshine. That's what you're missing, probably. Yeah, where are they? Sorry, there's a lot of action going on. There's none in here.
I'm getting a request right now, Funky, but I don't know what it is. Pamy's just told me that I've got a song request, so I'm going to have to try. And I
All
don't know
right,
what
I'm gonna
song
mute
it is.
myself. Go for it.
No, you don't need to meet yourself.
Well, I have a lot
I
of
want you to
background
be
noise.
here with me. I want you to be here with me. I need.
I'm
I
here
need
with
some.
you, brother.
I need
I'm
some
here.
help.
I'm just gonna mute myself.
Okay.
Okay. Dave, are you gonna sing or what, buddy?
No,
Oh.
it's a pistic.
I thought you
It's
got
a
a song
pistic.
request. I was like, the anticipation was killing me.
No, there was a song request, but it's a pistic. They're just jealous. It's
They are
it's
just jealous because the
narrow-minded.
ladies love your angelic
Yeah,
voice.
it's narrow-mindedness. That's all it is. It's just people that they think my singing shite, and all they do is fucking moan and groan. So fuck them.
Yeah, screw 'em all.
I'll be back now. I'll be back in a few minutes, Funky. Okay. I won't
Okay.
meet myself, but I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay.
Sounds good. Go get it out. Well, it's so lonely here. And I'm on my phone, so I can't see the YouTube chat. So I'm probably going to.
Funky, you still there? I think I'll just call it a night, darling. I've had enough. You have a lovely night, okay? I'll speak to you soon.
Hello? No one here?
Yeah, Ron.
Whoa, is that a mellow? Give me a second. I want to finish this post. What seems to say mellow?
I wasn't gonna leave you hanging, Ronan.
What's that?
I wasn't gonna leave you hanging. I heard you. Nobody wants to come in or what?
Oh no, myself. It was I was trying to keep up with the news, and I was enjoying listening. And like Dave and Petra were playing music, and I really did want to hear them, but kind of important stuff came up about President Trump and the political processes here. So at one point, I looked up and it's like, wait a minute, there's nobody on. And then Funky Morganics, I think it's pronounced.
Right.
Said, "Is anybody here?" And then Armando Vargas encouraged me to come in. I came in. Funky's a female, and she was gone. So I kind of like, wait a minute, is this another one of those tricks to try and humiliate me by Armando and friends?
Right.
I was just posting that to her, right? Like, pay me no mind. I'm insane is a very vindictive, arrogant person who finds any reason to so-called trouble me. So I'm not talking to her or I'm trying to avoid the rest of the cacklers on Hen House Mountain. Then there's the gullibles. I made that one up today. Well, I'd made it up a long time ago. And I mean, I point out, hey, look, this is what's happening. But oh no, Trump is the greatest. Trump is the great. Well, no, that's not true. No. Then they call me un-American. Wait a minute, I go by laws. I'm a patriot.
Right. I was watching some of that CNN coverage today there at the White House when he had all those black leaders there. That crowd of educated people there in the White House today for that photo op. And yeah, I was looking into a little bit of that stuff. It's all for show, really.
Well, yeah, but put it this way: if you basically take all the points and just look at them, right? just on paper, so to speak.
Right.
Right. It doesn't add up. There's no way a thing can be financed the way he's
Yeah.
presenting.
What,
And
what,
it's
what,
no
what was
way.
the increase on the budget for the defense? Was it 54 billion or 56 billion?
I think it's 54. I think it's a
Yeah,
10%
54, yeah.
increase. Yeah, it's a 10% increase that he's proposing.
Yeah, they're
But-
manipulating numbers. They're going to cut some programs, you know, and all this bullshit. Yeah, you know, we're too old for this thing. We know how they play with numbers anyway.
Well, yeah, but it's not really numbers if they're saying we're going to do this, but can't
Yeah.
figure out how to afford it. They just,
Exactly.
it's basically nonsense. It's like that repeal and replace Obamacare. They had what is it, 7 years? Well, it wasn't the first year of the Obama administration. It was the 7 years after that Obamacare came in, right? So they had 7 years to come up with a plan. Now it's their turn. They can't come up with a plan.
Right.
And then, well, like this guy, his name is Daryl Issa, a representative from California.
Okay.
When Hillary Clinton was having her problem, he was constantly calling for investigations, right? And they found nothing really. After 9 investigations, absolutely nothing. Now with this Trump issue and problems, he's saying, well, we got to get the special prosecutors to do that.
Shut your fucking mouth. You
Okay,
fucking Nazi ass German cunt.
Mike
Fuck.
out. Good to see you.
Fuck you.
Good to see you.
Yeah,
I said-
fuck you.
Hey, buddy.
What's up, DeMella?
Hey, not much, man. Just talking
Beta
some
week. Beta
politics.
week coming in.
You little pussy. You little cunt pussy.
Spirit ignorant.
Fucking Nazi ass German
Beta
motherfucking cunt ass.
Beta week.
You ain't
That's
nothing but a
approved
fucking
thing for
punk.
you and your
Ain't
best
nothing but a
friend,
fucking
Richard
punk.
Barnes.
Leave America
Right
if you
there.
don't like
Post
it,
the
you
link,
little
and
Nazi
you all
ass
are
Germany
very,
motherfucker.
very weak
You ain't
and
nothing
bad
but a
and
fucking
absolutely
punk. Ain't
wrong,
nothing but
Beta
a
week.
fucking punk.
You are wrong,
Ain't nothing
Beta
but a
week. Spirit
Nazi
ignorant.
German punk.
Spirit
Ain't nothing
ignorance
but a
t-shirt on
Nazi
today.
German old washed up
All you gotta do
motherfucker.
is
That's
put your
all you
spirit
are.
ignorance up there and prove to
Fucking
the
little
world
washed up punk on a bicycle. A
of the
washed up
cactus
punk on a
on
bicycle.
South Mountain.
A little washed up punk
The
on a
only reason
bicycle.
that you're
That's
here
all you are.
is to
Just a
prove
washed
my
up
point.
punk on a little
Thank you
bicycle
very
with a
much.
big old toothless
Thank you,
mouth.
Thank you all.
Big old toothless
Thank you
mouth
for
on a
being
bicycle.
petty,
You ain't nothing but a little
vindictive,
punk.
weak,
And if you don't
spiritual,
like it, get the
and
fuck out of my country.
incredibly
Get the fuck
childish.
out of my country, you little punk.
That's the sound you make
You
when you don't
little
know.
punk. You ain't
That's the
nothing
sound you
but a
make when
little
you don't know what
punk.
to say
Ain't
next.
nothing but a punk.
That's the sound you make when you don't know
Punk
what to
on
say
a bicycle. Punk on a bicycle. A gay punk on a bicycle.
That's the sound you make when you don't know
A
what to say.
gay punk on a fucking bicycle wanting to
It's called
talk
grafting
shit
at the
about his
cross.
country.
That's
What
called
a
grafting
fucking
at the
piece
cross.
of shit.
That's all it is.
Ain't
That's all
nothing
it
but
is.
a piece of shit. Coffee, mic out.
Straws, because I provide facts, quotes, and questions, and all you can do is curse. Just prove my point. That's all you do. Fear and ignorance. Beta week. Beta week. That's what you say when you don't know what to say next. And it's nonsense. And I know it's nonsense. Everybody knows it's nonsense, but you're in the majority. The gullibles, I call you all now. That you're just that slow, but you're a special case. Beta week in the obvious cacklers on Hen House Mountain. Man, you're legends now. You are legends, all of you. I mean, thanks to me, of course. I mean, you copy my words. You use
Listen
my
to that
ideas.
toothless wonder.
You have an avatar. And then sipping
That
that
old
coffee.
toothless wonder. Oh, broke back toothless widow bicycle boy. Widow bicycle boy talking shit about America.
The people on
Widow
the other side,
bicycle boy.
arrogant,
Well, my
vindictive,
widow bicycle to the store and see if I can get me
and
some more
eject me.
bubble
No
gum.
time. Don't worry
I have
about
to
it.
get this soft bubble gum so I can chew it because I don't have any teeth left.
Buddy,
Aw, poor widow Twump done kicked your widow ass. Poor widow Twump done kicked his widow ass.
That's all you can do, man.
Ah, the poor widow boy. Poor widow boy. Oh, ain't that something? Oh, yeah, poor widow boy. Little bicycle man. Where'd you go, bicycle boy?
That's it. Now you got to go mute me, right? Now you got to go mute me. You got to prove the world how petty you are. There you go, petty, Bim. Be petty.
Hey, what? Hey, bicycle man, what you got, man? What
petty.
you got? Hey, what you got, man? Hey, bicycle
man.
Loves this. Bicycle man.
Petty.
Come on, bicycle man. Hey, bicycle man.
You're hiding behind a mute, but
bicycle man, come on, talk to me, bud. Hey, bicycle man. Come on, bicycle man. Yeah, bicycle built for two and with one empty seat.
See how petty you are?
Come on, mate.
You see how petty you are?
What you got, mate? Hey, mate. Come on, mate. Hey, mate. Come on. Oh, well.
See how petty you are, mute?
Well.
See how petty you are, mute? See how petty? See how petty? See how petty you are, mute? See how petty you are, mute? Me?
Little German Nazi, little bicycle boy.
You're
You're
the oppressive. It's okay.
Oh, say, can you
it's okay.
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed.
Look at you.
At the twilight,
that's all you got is nothing.
Gleaming,
all you got is
whose broad stripe and bright stars.
Buddy weak.
Hey, ha ha.
Beta weak.
Hey, pussy boy. Hey, pussy boy. Come on, pussy boy. Come on, pussy boy. Talk some shit, pussy boy. Come on, pussy boy. Come on, pussy boy. Hey, what you got, man? Come on, man.
But there you go. Get stupid.
Come on, man. Come on,
You're another weak mind. That's all you are. A weak-minded person. Very weak. You know, I feel sorry. No, I don't feel sorry. Not whatsoever. Weak people like you. You're commonplace. You're commonplace. You're beta. That's who you are. The beta weak. Beta weak. Beta weak.
Bicycle built for two with an empty seat and an empty brain.
Proven stupid.
Ain't got no teeth, has to go get him some poor little Gerber baby food.
Beta.
Oh, bicycle built for two.
Armando Vargas likes his petty mindset. He's just as childish. He's just as petty as you are. But that's okay. He's the host. But I'm not going to tolerate it from you or anyone else in the Gullibles or the Cacklers on Hen House Mountain. That's right. You can't come up with anything but stupid. That's it. That's it. That's all you got. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You all make me look good. I appreciate that. But you have nothing.
Man, don't run off, you little German Nazi fucking punk.
That's the same thing you did when you was in the service. They had to put your ass in the brig because you ran like a little yellow belly punk. I ride to the store on a bicycle built for two with no brain and one empty seat. I have to keep my bicycle chain oiled because I'm a Nazi German and I do not like America. I am Ronan Kniffy. My name is Ronan Kniffy and I'm a Superman. My name is Ronan Kniffy. Yeah, yes, yes, and I, I I'm a German Nazi, and I've been known to be a stupid man. My name is Ronan Kniffy, and I would like to present you some facts. I'm about facts and laws. Uh, I'll be right back. I have to go wipe my ass. Anybody who dishonors America and dishonors their president 12 hours a day ain't nothing but a yellow belly sap sucking piece of shit.
I'm just a stupid man. And I got my ass handed to me, and I voted for Hillary, and now the only thing I know to do is to just say I voted for Trump to expose him. Uh, 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 I don't like Mr. Trump at all. I wanted Hillary to win so bad. I really don't like Mr. Trump. I'm so mad. I voted for Hillary, and now all I know to do is to say that I voted for Mr. Trump so I could expose him.
Well, I'm fixing up this Trump steak medium rare. I'll be right back. Hey, funky girl, what are you doing?
Ready? Turn off my camera. So you're up here all by yourself, man.
Yeah, I think it automatically cuts your camera on when you come in a lot of times.
Did you scare everyone away or what?
Yeah, I hope so.
You hope so. Okay.
Man, I have watched Ronan and LaSurge all day long. Nail America. Nail America to the
I was
wall.
nailing it earlier. I mean, you know, I get down a little bit on the nail in America. I can't lie.
No, hey, it's all cool. I think everybody needs to express their views. These guys here just ate up with it. That's all they do. No, they do that 12 hours a day in here.
Like, you know, the young girl, it's like, it's cool, man, express your views, but it's like, you guy, eat dicks and die.
Yeah, well, they come in here 12 hours a day every day. They've been doing it for 6 months. It gets old. Get over it.
So what's your story, buddy? Where are you at? Like, where are you at in the world?
I'm not too far from you, girl.
In Kentucky?
No, I ain't in Kentucky. I'm not down there in Louisville, Kentucky, but I'm in North Carolina.
You mean Louisville?
Yeah, Louisville.
Louisville. My sister lives there. They call it Louisville.
Yeah, Louisville. That's right. A good buddy of mine's somewhere in Kentucky, but I hadn't talked to him lately. He owned a music store, but he's somewhere in Kentucky, but I'm not sure where.
I live about 2 miles from Kentucky.
Yeah, you're right on the line, aren't you?
I'm in the old Indiana, Kentucky tri-state area. I'm about 5 minutes from Kentucky.
Hey, that picture looks familiar to what? Well, you might not want to say here, but I was going to ask you where that picture was taken with that stream behind you.
I know it looks kind of mountainous, so maybe you're thinking like Tennessee or something, but that picture is actually taken in Norway. At a place called Trollstigen, and Trollstigen is like means troll ladder, because like it's so steep on this mountain that it looks kind of like a ladder, you know. So
wow,
everything's named after trolls there. They like them trolls over there.
Yeah. Wow, that's. I was gonna say as last time. Well, okay, so I kind of traveled the Continental Divide and drove up to Thompson Falls, Montana, several years.
That sounds cool.
And where I thought that was a picture of, what is the name of that damn mountain that you drive through going up Kentucky ways? I want to say Walter Mountain or something. Damn it, I can't remember now. But anyway, that looks like that area there. That's the reason I was asking.
Yeah, so I went to we went whitewater rafting in Tennessee, and we actually passed over into Georgia, and they showed us some kind of, you know, when the Olympics were held in Atlanta, and there's some kind of stream there where they had like the kayaking and all that stuff.
Right.
We went there for a minute. I've actually been to Atlanta. I mean, I've driven through to get to Florida, but
yeah, a bunch of my buddies always went whitewater rafting and kayaking and everything. They were really into it. And I enjoy that stuff. Probably not as much now as I used to, but I'm an outdoors person, but I don't do a lot of kayaking or anything. But there's a place here that they always went to that sells kayaks and everything to do with, you know, outdoor water sports.
I love them water sports, tell you what.
Yeah, I've had a lot of boats. I spend a lot of time on the water, but I don't do that a lot. I fish a lot.
You guys got good fishing down there?
Oh, man. Great fishing. Yeah, I got a place down in, you know where Garden City, South Carolina is?
No, I've been to like Charleston. I drove there last New Year's Eve, but I don't know. I passed a lot of places.
Yeah, Charleston is a real historic town.
Charleston was cool, man. It was really cool. having the beach there and, you know, the historical town. It's nicer than a lot of beach towns like Myrtle Beach or something. You know what I mean?
Well,
'Cause it's
okay.
more
So you've been to Myrtle?
historic and.
Have you been to Myrtle?
Yeah, I've been to Myrtle Beach. Is that your place close to that you're talking about?
15 minutes south. So you
Well,
got
there you go. Maybe I've driven through.
You got Myrtle Beach, Huntington Beach, Surfside Beach, and then Garden City, and then Merle's Inlet, Pawleys Island, Litchfield, Georgetown. But anyway, I got a place 3 blocks from the ocean there in Garden City, and so you've got fresh and salt water right there within like 4 blocks of one another. You can fish for flounder or whatever right there in the sound, get shrimp, whatever you want, and then go about 3 blocks back and you got fresh water.
It's pretty sweet. I hate being landlocked. You know, we don't have anything here. It's just nothing.
Yeah.
No. I mean, all of our lakes. I mean, we've got some small ponds, but most of our water around here is, you know, man-made lakes or whatever. You have to go up north to get the real natural glacial lakes. We don't have anything around here.
Right, right.
It gets lonely, man. I think people need water. You know what I mean? And we have like I live on the Ohio River, but it's gunky.
Right.
You know, like we used to go boating on the river, and you just feel like you have like radioactive toxins. Just like, you know, I wouldn't eat a catfish out of there or anything, probably. Who knows?
I've heard some people talking about that, but I don't know much about it. But it's not so. I feel you. Well, where you're at, it can tend to have a lonely kind of feeling sometimes.
Yeah, just because it's. I mean, I guess it's not as lonely as Kansas. I mean, what's in Kansas, you know? But yeah. Well, I just thought I'd come up here and give you some company, man. You're like all by yourself. You know, I heard you doing all sorts of crazy voices and.
Yeah, I had to do that. I had to do that. It was like my payback for having to watch those assholes all day long. I stayed out of the.
Yeah, I guess I missed a lot, huh?
Just, you know, 12 hours a day. Give me a break. Change the subject. Talk about something else. Talk about your life experiences. Talk about what your interests are. Talk about what you want to do with your. Don't come in here and that fucking LaSurge. I get tired of him. He hates America. He hates Americans. You know, you just get tired of hearing it, man.
Well, I think we all get burnt out, you know, from time to time.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's like you gotta just.
So you weren't on here.
Focus on.
You weren't on here when I was showing my guitars that I had made today, were you?
No, that you had made.
Well, yeah, I had some guitars custom built, my own design. I was showing today. I didn't know if you were in here or not.
That's pretty sweet. No, I probably wasn't. Oh, hold on a second.
All right.
Here. Okay, let's say bye-bye. Okay, well, let's say goodbye. You want to shoot okay? Okay, gotta go. My mini-me woke up, so I woke her up with my talking. So.
Hey, I understand that. We'll talk to you later, Funky.
All right, peace out.
All right, peace out.
Buddy, 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 buddy.
For the love of money, people will rob their home brother. For the love of the money, what's up, Packy?
What's up, buddy?
I just chilling, man.
Just chilling. Ladies and gentlemen, we bring you Armando Vargas live. Featuring from Kentucky, Buddy W. Buddy, buddy. Buddy. No. This is not right. Hey, buddy, I'm gonna give you a sound, okay? Just think, is it good or no? See? Okay?
A song that you're gonna sing?
No, I'm gonna give you how should I explain that? You know those line people shouting like Ronin, Ronin, huh? You just tell me, is it no. You're not getting it. You're not getting it. You're not getting it, sir. You're not getting it. I'm gonna present Ronin, and then there are gonna be people shouting his name like Ronin, 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 Ronin.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Armando Vargas live. And allow me to
Ronin, I'm a stupid man. Ronin. I'm a stupid man.
No. You're getting it wrong. You're getting it wrong.
Man, I'm sorry. I just can't seem to get that one. I don't know why.
I'm gonna go and try to reach out Ronin Kenushi, slash my creator, also known as Honorable Ronin Kenushi, the man with knowledge.
The man with no teeth.
I mean the living legend with the bicycle.
Built for two with one empty seat.
So if Royal Kenushi is there, sir, I would really like that you should join us. Buddy W.
Yes.
Buddy W is here with us, and we have the spiritual presence of my Lord Armando Vargas with the fist and it's saying like La ilaha illallah. Armando is the only Allah.
I would be here for the spiritual awakening. Please reach out to him and try to save his soul.
Okay, buddy, coming to something serious.
Okay.
Something serious, buddy. You know, I'm feeling. I feel like crying. You know, last night I was trying to be nice to that scumbag line search, like search.
That's your first problem.
Yes, the liar, the liar who is always on earth. I was being nice to him, and you know what he came up? He was trying to fuck with my mind.
Right.
He said, Paki, I feel pity for you. I said, Lyserge, why? He said, hey, Paki, you know, everybody over here, they make fun of you and they despise you, they belittle you, and you try too hard to make yourself acceptable. You want to be acceptable, but they will never accept you. I said, oh my God, Lyserge, you're taking this too far. You're taking to another level. You're taking it way too seriously. Relax. It's just a chat with fake names, fake personalities. Everything is almost fake.
Right.
And Eddie said, "Okay, I just wasted my precious time on you. Eh, you will never, you won't be able to get to what I was trying to say." So, buddy, do you think there is even a single bit of truth in what Lyser's was trying to project?
No, Packy, I think it's that he feels insecure because he knows no one likes him at all. And he was trying to make you feel insecure because he knows everybody likes you.
Really, buddy? People like you?
Trickery. He's all about trickery, manipulation.
Treacherous.
He's a gutless yellow belly wonder. He's nothing. He's like the dirt on the bottom of your shoe. He's not worth reaching down to even get the dirt off.
Okay, buddy, do you know he just mentioned Martin Luther King, Gandhi, and John Lennon? I don't know anything about Martin Luther King. I don't know anything about John Lennon except for the fact that he was a good musician. But do you know, buddy, Gandhi? He is quoting Gandhi. Gandhi, do you know Gandhi was a creepy man. Gandhi, the people who wrote a biography on Gandhi, Gandhi had this weird rituals. He believed in incest, and and he was in an active uh, physical relationship with her own granddaughters. Do you know that?
I don't know a lot about Gandhi. I've heard a lot through the years about Gandhi, never really studied him much. But whatever it is, Lyserge will just twist it around, and he'll twist it around, and he'll make you believe what he wants you to believe. But I heard bad things about Gandhi, but I never really studied him. Now I know a little bit about Martin Luther King and John Lennon.
Uh-huh. But uh, but my statement was just endorsed by the by the blood of this channel, Funky Morganics. She
Uh,
said that Funky's right. Thank you, Funky Morganics. You
yeah,
also
yeah, Funky seems pretty cool, man.
Funky's pretty cool. Funky works for government. Funky is also a CIA field operative. I think she's here right now to observe me, cause I'm the only Muzi in this channel. So Funky,
Oh,
feel free.
she might work for ICE.
She might work for ICE,
Yeah,
Custom and Immigration Enforcement. Oh
yeah.
my God, but buddy, I
Oh
don't
my
want to
God.
leave,
Hey,
buddy.
hey, that's all right, Packy. Hey, I got you covered, man. Look, nobody knows where I live right now, but you do. You just come over here, man. I got you a place already set up, man. They'll never find you. Don't worry about it.
Really, it's a basement.
No, 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 no. I can't tell you where it is. We don't want to say on here, Packy. I got you covered,
Okay,
man.
okay, buddy. Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome,
I,
man. We got you
I
covered, Packy. We're not gonna let ICE get you, man.
thank you, buddy. Thank you. I don't know how I will be ever able to repay your debts, but those ICE people are really scary, man. The way they come in, custom and immigration, open the door. I don't want to go with them.
Exactly. Yeah, don't worry about it. Hey, what we got fixed up here, there's no door or anything. They'll never find you. And we've already started the process to get your paperwork corrected. Don't worry about it.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
You're
I
welcome.
don't know how it be. Are you are you processing the paperwork as for the adoption?
It's already yes, it's already in the makings. Don't even worry about it.
Thank you,
Yeah, we
buddy.
got the lawyer taking care of everything, Packy. Don't worry about it.
Buddy, can I bring Jose with me? Can I bring Jose with me?
Can you bring who?
Jose,
Amaro?
Jose, Jose Amaro. Yes.
Yeah, go ahead and bring him.
Because, buddy, when I came in that container from Mexico, Jose and Jose father helped me a lot. they they brought me over here and they gave me a few bucks. So I'm already in their debt.
Yeah, we'll cover him too. Yeah, Marrow's cool, man. Bring him with you.
Yeah, okay, don't worry, man. We're not going anywhere. We're
Yeah,
not going behind the wall.
I'm gonna take.
They're gonna.
Oh, I got connections, Packy. Don't even worry about it.
Okay, thank you, buddy. Thank
You're
you.
welcome, man.
I'm so
Hey,
thankful.
hey, but we're gonna have to work as a team against LaSurge and Ronan K. They're non-American. They hate America. They hate Americans, and we got to get them out of here, man, or either get them down in Guantanamo Bay.
Okay, can you please exclude Ronin because I'm in his debt. He created me, so
Yeah.
I cannot just go against my creator.
Yeah, but you know what's happened? He fixed you, and if you listen to him now, he stutters more than anybody I've ever heard.
Really?
Yeah, you
Oh
hadn't
my
heard
god.
him?
Oh my god.
Yeah, he'll sit here. I can't believe it. He fixed you, and it's like that stuttering demon went into him. Now he stutters and stutters and stutters.
I
Good,
think
good for you, Packy. I'm glad it. I'm glad it jumped in him.
uh, I think buddy, my Lord Armando is back. I can feel his presence.
You
I can
can.
feel the spirituality.
Uh-huh.
He's somewhere near us.
I can feel him too, Packy.
Uh,
Packy, would you like a coffee?
please, please.
All right. Do you want sugar and creamer?
No, no sugar. Black coffee. I'm too
Black.
fat. I'm too fat for sugar.
All right. All right. Coming up, man.
Okay. Yes, yes, Crystal. Crystal, can you hear me?
Yeah, she can hear you. She's right here. Go ahead.
My Lord, can you hear me, my Lord? I have something to share with you. Something very important. I can hear me. Shut up, license. No, Lord Marcus, and she's Bengali? Oh my God, Funky. Why would you choose Bangladesh? So the Indian part of Bengal or the Bangladesh part of Bengal?
Yeah, you know what I like about Funky? She can give her point of view, she can give her beliefs, and yet she doesn't, nail other people to the wall just because they don't have her beliefs. So see, that's what America stands for. See?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but see, LaSurge and Ronan, they've even said, I mean, they say it all the time, they hate Americans. They hate everything, here. They always running down the president. Everything's bad in America, blah, 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 blah. But see, Funky, she comes up, she'll tell you, she'll speak her mind. And hey, man, but
Bud.
she's still cordial. She still knows she's good with, in other words, she can get
Okay,
along with everybody.
okay,
There's
buddy.
nothing wrong with
I
that.
think you're getting too much funk. Let me remind you that you have a beautiful wife. So stop doing
I'm
that
getting,
funk. Funk.
I'm getting,
You're getting too much funks.
I'm
That's
getting
not a
too
good.
funk. I hear you, back.
That's not good for you. Okay.
Nah, man. Hey, I can, man. She's like, I'm just feeling she's like my sister or something, Packy.
Oh my God. Oh my God, buddy.
I don't know, man. I feel this connection, man.
Sister with benefits? Without benefits?
But anyway, I got your black coffee coming up, Pat.
Okay. Okay. My lord, I have something for you. He is on e-mute. I had my speakers muted. Why, my lord? I missed it. Armando? 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 Yes, Funky. you would be a you would be a very good looking mommy. It's a choice, but I don't approve it. Armando, Armando, my lord Armando, Armando, Armando. Whoa, whoa, Armando, speak to me, my lord Armando. Oh, my lord Armando, without you, I'm just, I'm just a fly. Armando, 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 I'm going to a lot of, I'm going through a very difficult time. Armando, my lord, can you hear me? Armando, Armando, who's MM? Who's my lord talking to? MM, Mim. I think who's Mim? But he starts swearing when you don't agree. Rash, Dad, you have a incredibly creepy. You have such a creepy face. I don't like you. When I was boycotting my lord Armando, nobody came up against me like you did. You banned me twice, thrice, and you were having fun. So shame on you, Rash Don, and shame on your creepy face. The end. I support a woman's rights to choose. Roland, most women abort babies because the man don't mean shit. No, my lord. Don't say don't don't be that mean. Don't be don't be mean, Armando. Okay. Roland, until you decide to uh, come up and join the panel, I'll sing a song for you. We get we can we can build this thing together as starships. Roland, can you hear me, Roland? Roland, my creator, can you hear me? Looking in your eyes, I see a paradise. This world that I found is too good to be true. Standing here beside you, I want so much to give you. This love in my heart that I'm feeling for you. Let them say we're crazy. I don't care about that. Put your hand in my hand, baby. Don't ever look back. Let the world around us just fall apart. Baby, we can make it if you're heart to heart. Woo! We can build this thing together, standing strong forever. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. If this world runs around lovers, we'll still have each other. Nothing's gonna stop us. Nothing gonna stop us. Ooh. I'm so glad I found you. I'm not gonna lose you, whatever it takes to stay here with you. Taking it to good times, see it through bad times. Ooh. Oh God, sorry, I just lost my thought. Sorry, sorry, sorry. I'm not a professional singer. I just try, but I'm far better than, than Petra. Far better than her. I'm gonna do a British song. Christian, I just read your comment. You said you do an English accent. Armando, Armando, my lord. Uh, Armando, 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 my lord Armando. I just want to share something with you. Yesterday, my DNA report came in from Ancestry.com, and guess what? I'm 74% English. So, so, so soon you're gonna be seeing me flying to England, and I will be accepted there because I have evidence with me, and I'm gonna go back and do the English song for my sweet sister Krista from from Philippines. Buddy, that coffee is taking too long. That coffee is taking too long. But don't worry, buddy. I'll try my best. I have sworn promise that I will never leave my Lord Armando and his channel go silent. And with the help of my creator Royal Kanushi, the living legend with the bicycle, I'm able to sing far better than I used to. So thank you, Royal Kanushi, once again. Words from Boyzone. Smile, an everlasting smile. A smile can bring you near to me. Don't ever let me find you gone, 'cause that would bring a tear to me. This world has lost its glory. Let's start a brand new story now, my love. You think that I don't even mean a single word I say. Ooh, it's only words, and words are all I have to take your heart away. It's only words, and words are all I have to take your heart away. Woo! It's only words, the words are all I have to take your heart away. Da 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 bum bum bum. Da 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 da. It's worth there's lots of glory. Let's find a brand new story, you, my love. And I don't even mean the single word I say. Wait a second, Crystal. I'm adding my my Lord Bardo just gave me a command, so I'm just following his command. It's like it's more important than the Ten Commandments. It's the commandments of my Lord Bardo. I have to add Suzanne. Whoa, Susanna! Oh, don't you cry for me. My lord, she's already added. You want me to? Oh, Crystal added her. Okay, okay, Crystal. Thank you, thank you. My lord, it is done. Consider it done. But he said he'll be back. He will just buy some cigarettes, stay in the panel, and keep singing. Oh, okay, Crystal. Don't you worry. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay. A whole new world for to see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Armando is the one and the truly God. Believe in him, believe in him. He's gonna take you to the star. Woo! Armando kaze wale. एक दिन अरमादो के पास जाएंगे अरमादो को मारने वाले दुनिया को दिखला देंगे वो 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 I'm sorry. 5, 6, 7, 8. Everywhere we go, everywhere we go. Whoa, people wanna know. People wanna know. Whoa, who we are. Whoa, who we are. Whoa. So we tell them. So we tell them. We are Albadonians. We are Albadonians. Creep people with Madonians. Creep people with Madonians. Who? Ha, papaya. Who? Ha, papaya. Who? Ha, papaya. Boo. Mm-hmm. 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 Ebado, that means so much. My lord, that means so much. Even though I became English, but I will always be your follower. It doesn't matter whether I'm 74% English or 92% English. I will always remain a devoted follower. My lord, you gave me life. I was just a lowly security guard. If it wasn't for you and Ronald Kadushi, I'm sorry, the Honorable Ronald Kadushi, bracket the living legend, bracket close, I would might have committed myself in a worse place than I am right now. So thank you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pay me, my kiddo. Pay me, kiddo. If you join me, I would be more than happy to have you. Because unfortunately, due to I don't know why, we have never been in the battle together. So, my kiddo, baby, no mind. If you could, it would be very nice of you if you could join me, because all day, all long, I had a marvelous day with building inspectors, and they were so stupid you cannot even believe. We have a new lady who is whoa, 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 whoa. Buddy, I'm getting out of content. I have no more content. Rohit Kanushi is not joining me. Else, I would have started my show. I cannot, I cannot do the things again and again because that might gonna make people bored. I'm not. I'm. Unlike Richard King Richard, I'm incapable of continuing the show all by myself. So I need you, or I would request Ronin Kanushi to please join me, sir, so we could continue our long-lasting struggle to keeping Armando Vargas alive. So please, sir, I'm requesting you once more time, one more time, to please join me. I wish Judy was here. Jonathan Tudor. Uh, can you guys hear me? Or I'm just talking to somebody. Will be back. Be quickly. He quickly ran to the store. Okay, Crystal. Thank you, thank you for that. One more time, I'm gonna request Honorable Ronan Kanushi that if you could let this MIM Henderson let him go, and if you could just join me, I would be more than happy to have you over here. Get the fuck out, you Arab animal, Al Hurash Poo. You are my new best friend, cause this mother you have completely you have perfectly identified this person as an Arab animal. He is nothing but an Arab animal. Rashpu, you are in my good books, sir. I am your brother. Consider me as your brother right now. This Arab animal, it's completely right. It's totally right that Alhu is an Arab animal. Period. Take song request, Becky. Crystal, I would take request, dear, but the problem is that uh, even if I try, I cannot just sing a song just like that. I need to learn the tune first. So I'm sorry. I wish I could, but I'm sorry. Royal Kalushi, I have realized that you are completely ignoring me, sir. That's not something you used to do, but you're now completely ignoring me. I don't know why. I did nothing but to treat you with respect, and that's how you are. That's how you are irritating me. That's the you. That's the way you're. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the way you're irritating my humbleness and my loyalty. Uh, undying loyalty. UNDYING, undying loyalty. It's okay, Rodet. I don't mind. It's okay. I've been rejected by a girl for a very lame reason. I don't mind being rejected by you. So it's okay. It's okay, Gunushi. I'm gonna create. I'm gonna develop strength out of my weaknesses. That's my Lord Armando teaches us that that convert your weaknesses into your strength. Am I right, my Lord Vargas? Time for the Tootie song. I'm gonna go back. I don't have any other song right now. I'm just feeling like that I should sing that Tootie song. So I'm gonna go and do my Tootie song if you guys don't mind. Okay. I got my ticket for the long way round. Two bottle whiskey for the way. And I sure would like some sweet company. And I'm leaving tomorrow. What do you say? When I'm gone. When I'm gone, Tootie, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Tootie, you're gonna miss me by my head. Tootie, you're gonna miss me everywhere. Tootie, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. When I'm gone, whoa, whoa, when I'm gone, whoa, whoa. Tootie, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Tootie, you're gonna miss me by my walk. Tootie, you're gonna miss me by my talk. Tootie, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. I got my ticket for the long way round, the one with prettiest of views. It got mountains, it got rivers, it got tracks to give you shivers. It sure would be prettier with you. When I'm gone, whoa, whoa, when I'm gone, whoa, whoa. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Today you're gonna miss me by my hair. Today you're gonna miss me everywhere. Today you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. When I'm gone, whoa, whoa. When I'm gone, whoa, whoa. Today you gonna miss me when I'm gone. Today you're gonna miss me by my walk. Today you're gonna miss me by my talk. Today you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Thank you. Thank you. Para la vila la bamba, para la vila la bamba necesita una poca de gracia, una poca de gracia parimavadi, arariba, arariba, poti sere, pohirere. Ba bamba bamba, ba bamba bamba, ba bamba bamba, bum. Hello, Jack. Hello, sir. Hello, Jack.
Hello, Packy. You hearing me? It says I have an error.
Yes, yes, I can hear you. 516. We can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, okay, good talking to you. I just got back from a trip with my mother. My mother is 95 years old, and I a funeral with her. One of her friends died, and so I took my mother to the funeral.
Well, I must say that you are a very
I
good
went up.
son. You're a very good son. May God bless you. May my Lord Vargas bless you. And these days, people have no respect for their parents, but you're doing a great job, sir. So may God bless you.
Well, thank you. She brought me into this world. I'll take care of her until she leaves this world.
Obviously, obviously.
I was I went I went up to near where Cryptomaria lives.
Jack, do you know, now coming to something serious? I came to this country almost it's 1.5 year ago. Because I came in 2015, but I never spent that much time. I had to leave. So I went back and then came again and then went back. And I'm going back again. I'm trying not to, but I have to go back. But I have I have seen I have experienced something that people over here, most of them, I'm not saying all of them, these days they have no empathy towards their parents, and even same goes for the parents. I have seen parents are just I would say they're kind of cold. They in the name of independence and privacy, they kind of let their kids go away. And then I see my father. That then I just happened to realize that we were taking everything for granted. My parents did a lot to us, even though I have wasted a lot of my parents' money, but still they never kicked me out. So I'm so much thankful to them. I think I won't be able to repay their debt by by any means.
Yeah, you're saying that right. We'll never be able to repay them, but we can still be good to them. They're still good people until they're gone, and then they're good memories.
My father was involved in a road accident in 1987, and after that he completely changed. He became spiritual. He left his work. He just left his business for other people to run, and he's like this since 1987. But now I see my father. He's getting old, very old, and I just don't know what can I do.
Well, you just have to be a good person like they would want you to be, and that's an honor for them when you're a good person.
Uh, they don't say anything, Jack, but I have, uh, because of my stupid decisions, I just don't know how to say it, but because of my stupid decision, they are suffering. If we, if we, if we wouldn't have decided that right now, we might have a much better living. But, but everything happens for something good. So now, see, I found Armando Vargas here. That's something good. Apparently, it doesn't look like.
I would think maybe they would. I
Sorry.
think maybe they're proud just to have you here in the United States.
My parents were never.
That might make them proud.
My parents were never in favor of coming to United States. They have been coming here since 1996, but they kind of they were unable to fit in. They just wanted to come here, spend the vacation, and go back. But we had no other option to come here. So
Yeah, but they're proud that you're here.
I don't know why would they be proud of me.
They're proud that you came.
You came. I
Because
came
you
here.
come here and you work hard. You got a job.
Honestly, I don't work hard. Why should I lie? I don't work hard. I'm a lame security guard, and I spend almost all my salary on stupid stuff. So I I don't know why would why would they be proud of me? But I'm doing something. I'm trying to retrieve what I've done. But because of my decision, which were I'm trying to retrieve it back. So 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 with the help of God, if I'm able to succeed, if I'm able to succeed, I then I can say that I fix what I did wrong. I fix my uh, whatever I did wrong. I kind of fix it. So.
No, that's right. You cannot fix it. It's just life goes on. The life is like a river that keeps flowing. It will keep going no matter what we do. The river will flow.
Jack, how can I say? But it's too complex. So I don't know how to explain it to you. But
Oh, that's
just pray for me if you can.
well. I don't pray, but I will think. I think good of you. I think you're a pleasant man to talk to. You make me smile many times.
Thank you, sir.
That's a good thing about you. How you make others. How you make other people smile is a good thing about you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And some things that are good about you, you just don't realize. And if you go to your job every day, even though you don't think it's important, if you go to your job every day and earn some money so that you have food and stuff, that's a good thing. There's many good things about you I can think of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think your parents would be proud of you. Maybe they aren't. Maybe they wanted you to be different, but you're who they have, and you should just be proud of your parents. And my parents are different than me. They pray and stuff. I don't pray, but they pray. Well, my dad is dead, but my mother and everything, she prays and does those kind of things. And so maybe she isn't so proud of me because of that, but that isn't what makes a person. All those prayers and stuff don't make a person. Being kind to others and treating your family right, those are what things in life matter.
Hey,
I heard you singing a little bit ago.
sorry, what?
I heard you doing hacky songs.
Yes, I was trying to just fill in because nobody, Buddy went to get some cigarettes, and Armando is not joining us, and I requested Ronin like a number of times, but he's completely ignoring me. I don't know why, because I don't know. I always had Ronin. I always treated Ronin with respect, nothing but respect. But I don't know why he's ignoring me completely.
Oh, just that's what he's doing today. I was on today for quite a while and I fell asleep and it got real quiet on here for a while. But Richard came on and he talked and talked and talked.
I think Ronin, President Trump is getting to Ronin. It's getting into his head. I think Ronin is completely obsessed with President Trump, and that he cannot just. I just don't know. He cannot swallow that anymore. And I see him speaking.
Yeah, I don't
Sorry, go on.
get obsessed with the chat. The chat is just something fun to do.
No,
I
I
wouldn't
think.
get to know you. I
Sorry.
wouldn't get to know you if we didn't have this chat.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, thanks to Armando Vargas for providing us this platform.
Yes, thank you, Armando. This is kind of you to give us this platform.
But Jack, believe me, when I first came in here, I wasn't able to uh, say a single word. Like I was just, and they used to mock on me like Paki, Kaki, and they used to do that kind of stuff on me. And then Ronin came in. Ronin said, "Hey,
Oh, that's okay.
they used to say, "Hey, honest Pakistani."
Now that you say it,
Sorry.
now that you say it, it makes me smile hearing it. To
No,
me, that's
honestly,
even makes me smile.
they used to make fun of me like Paki, Paki, and but Jack, honestly, Ronin came in like an angel. Ronin said, "Hey, honest Pakistani, hey, listen, honest Pakistani, quote yourself," and then I started quoting myself. And right now, I feel like, oh my God,
Yeah.
Ronin was so right. For like past 26 years, I was suffering from this speech epidemic, and I wasn't able to come through. And Ronan Kanushi within 5 minutes. Okay, honest Pakistani. First, first he he analyzed me like a product. He analyzed me. He rotated me, and then he said, "Okay, Okay, I get it down. First he started with my singing. He was critiquing me on my singing, and then he came. Okay, I'm gonna work on your voice. And then he said it was my experiment, like I was his guinea pig. GUNEYPIG. So, so according to Ronan, he was conducting an experiment, and that succeeded. And here I am.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll do an experiment on you. We'll get the knife and we'll cut you open and see what's inside.
Nah,
Just a joke. Just a joke.
would I be able to survive?
Of course. No, I would never do that. I was just making a joke.
So Ronan Kadoshi, this is coming right from my heart, Ronan Kadoshi. I would never be able to repay your debt, Ronan Kadoshi. Never ever. Even though sometimes I feel like coming out of this hangout and choking your neck because you're so stubborn and you're so stupid. But still, Roy Kuroshi, I have so much respect for you, sir. I have so much respect for you. You know,
Oh, he even is he even likes to visit with you.
Ronin is a man of honor. He's an honorable man. I offered Ronin that, Ronin Kanushi, you're living a retired life, so everyone needs money in their time of need. So would you please allow me to just pay a tribute to you, and you don't have to give me your bank account or your mailing address. I can just PayPal you. He said no, no. Then on Christmas, I requested the same thing. He turned me down. He has his own principles. I can understand that, but I just don't know how can I repay his debt. I just don't know.
Yeah. Well, I don't have debts. I have debts that I pay to banks. That's who I owe money to. They look. I don't have debts to people. When I give something to somebody, it's a gift for free. There is no debt involved.
Ronan hates Buddy W, and he doesn't not hate anyone, but Ronan and Buddy W and King Richard, they don't get along. So Buddy, I cannot do anything to Buddy because see, Buddy and me, we go way back. We go way back since the Trump campaign started, like way back, like 1.5 year back. So I cannot do anything to Buddy, but I offered Ronin that if you want to get rid of Richard, I can just fly to Thailand and make him sleep with the fishes. Make him sleep with the fishes. But he said, nah, I'm just gonna let him go.
Yeah, Ronan is quite kind. He's kind. Ronan's well informed. He knows a lot about lots of things.
Full of knowledge. Plus he was in a position of being a leader. He was running a company. He's very knowledgeable.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's knowledgeable. He wants to. I just like to visit and be friends. He likes to discuss things a little more than me, but I still like him. That's the way some people are. That's what makes something like a chat fun. Is he on? Is he around? I didn't even look at the participants.
He is in the chat, in the YouTube text chat, but I don't know. Ronin is going full throttle on my Lord Vargas. He is going full throttle.
Let's see. Live chat. Participants. Yeah, there's Ronan is on the list. I can't see you, Ronan, but hello.
It takes a while to convey to stream it on to go through
Oh, okay.
the YouTube. So he's gonna reply you in a short while.
Goodbye, Mim. Mim is leaving.
Goodbye, ma'am. Yes, Ronan, you always prove your point. Tell us something new. Ronan, my Lord Vargas is requesting you please join the panel. I will give personal assurance that nobody is gonna interrupt you, or no one's gonna lower your voice, the volume of your voice. Nobody's gonna mess around you. Please join the panel, because without you we are empty. So we need you.
Ronan says, Armando, your friends are the petty, vindictive, mean-spirited people and you give them mods even if I am here first. We don't care who has mods. Ronan, you can have mods. I don't care who has mods. I don't even use them.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I think Buddy and King Richard, they are just messing with Ronin. They're not serious, but Ronin is taking it very seriously, and it's not good for his health. So
Oh, I don't remember. I think it was something about oh no, it was because I'm a vegetarian and he was trying to tell we had a little fight about being vegetarian or something, and I just told him that I didn't care. He was getting pretty stubborn, and I told him we didn't care. That's the only time I've ever bumped heads with Ronan. I told him go eat his animals.
I have realized that Ronin is very patient, but all Ronin is asking, Honorable Ronin is asking, that he wants to complete his whatever he wants to say without being interrupted at all. So sometimes you're talking and people do interrupt each other. They came up and they try, but but for Ronin, that is unbearable. So
Well, that's trying to control other people, and if you try to get control over other people when they're just trying to visit with you because they interrupt, that's just nonsense.
but Jack, they sometimes I think they do it on purpose. Not Buddy, but Ray of Sunshine used to do it on purpose. So
Oh, yeah, they probably do. Oh, okay, I understand there, Armando. Um, yeah, I can control it if you want, but I don't get very upset. People don't. I've never said anything too far out of line when I've been here, Armando. Pretty good people. I like your chat because it's got good people.
most of us are from Newsmax. Ronin is from TYT, if I'm not wrong.
Who?
Us, me, Buddy,
You talking
D.
to Ronan?
No, I'm talking to you. Me, Buddy, D-Back, Shotgun, my kiddo, Lysurge, uh, Rash Dawn. We are all from these live. We are all from Newsmax.
Oh, another chat, huh?
No. We used to hang around on Newsmax, but my Lord Vargas came up with an idea that why shouldn't we start our own chat? So actually
Yeah.
all of us are from Newsmax. Lulpaki. My
Okay.
Lord,
Yeah,
for what?
I've only
So
for telling us the story of how he started up the chat.
no, my Lord Vargas used to preach. Uh, he used to tell us about Black Jesus and Black God. So what happened that people start banning him. He got blocked. He got banned all the time. So then he came up with an idea that why not I should start my own place. So that's how Armando Vargas life came into existence. And you're every and allow me to tell everyone every every allow me to tell each oh sorry how should I say this allow me to tell all of you that you're watching Armando Vargas live. I'm on his Pakistani and Ronnie Kanushi is not with us.
I see while I was gone over the weekend, all the wrenches went away. He looks like he must have taken some of the control, must have had a banning.
No, actually, we sometimes the members of this chat they kind of misuse the powers granted by our Lord Armando Vargas.
Yeah.
So my Lord decided to take the wrenches back.
Yeah, they must have
It's not a very wise.
That's okay.
Not a very wise choice.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, people didn't. They probably went into a little war. I can imagine it. There's D-Beck. Hello, D-Beck. Well, folk and cabbage.
Well, Jack, my honorable Ron Kanushi is with us, so why don't you take the opportunity and ask him and enlighten yourself?
I don't think I even have to ask Ronan to come in. He knows that he's welcome when I'm in here.
That's you talking, Jack. That's you talking. Buddy W gets stupid.
Good to talk to you.
No, Buddy W is gonna get stupid.
Good to talk to you.
Jack, am I gonna be allowed to finish, or are you gonna be just like the other stupid people that I point out?
Oh,
I came in here because you were.
I thought I had D-Beck here.
Well, I guess I better leave because you can see everybody on the panel.
No, Ronan, no. Please don't leave, sir. Please.
I'm not on the panel. I'm over at the chat.
No, you're
there.
in this hangout.
Now I see you, Ronan. Hello.
You are in this hangout. This is the panel. That is the chat.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm wrong.
Well, yeah, you did say you were kind of new to this situation, hangouts, chat, text chat, and YouTube, so I can understand that. No problem. I only came in to explain that, yes, you're most courteous. Yes, you wouldn't be using mods in terms of being abusive with them. But my history here is obviously different because I don't play along with that mindset, that petty, vindictive, arrogant, condescending mindset that I'm constantly confronted with. And these hypocrites say that we are right, and they tell me I'm Now I'm being muted, so I'd better leave. Thank you for your time, gentlemen.
No, Ronan, no, 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 no.
No,
Who muted
I'm being muted. Who muted me? You did you mute me?
No, no.
Okay, so it wasn't, as I understand it, Jack here. So it was either,
No, I didn't mute.
like I said, I just proved my point, and it's either Buddy W or Armando Vargas. Like I said,
Yeah, buddy, don't do that, buddy, please.
this is the petty, vindictive, arrogant, condescending attitude that I'm trying to avoid.
Please, buddy, don't do that.
I like talking to. You're interrupting me. I
I'm
like
sorry.
chatting with people. I have ideas I want to share, questions I have to ask, quotes I can post. But these people with this condescending, bigoted attitude, and Armando Vargas.
Hey, don't mute him. Hey, stop muting him.
I just proved it again. Buddy W muted me. And that is what I've just proven to you. And you can be so kind, so polite, and I understand that, but it's not you that controls them. Armando Vargas supports and encourages them. He doesn't call them out, and it's going to happen again. I just proved it twice.
Hey,
within this window.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, no. There's no apologies needed because these people are exactly as I described them. Thank you for your time.
You ain't gonna talk shit about me, you old toothless fucking piece of shit.
You see this stupid man? You see, that's all he can do. Is insult. He cannot provide information.
Come on.
Come up here.
Come on,
You ain't gonna come up here talking shit about me, motherfucker.
Proving my.
You ain't gonna talk shit about me, punk
And
boy.
see, I just proved it.
You heard what I said
again.
You heard what I said.
And I'm gonna
get
buddy.
You don't come up here talking shit to me.
buddy,
Fuck
stop it,
you,
man.
Fuck you.
I'm being petty.
Fuck
Please,
you.
please, buddy, please.
Fuck you.
Condescending.
You ain't gonna come up here talking this
not
damn
have a
shit.
reasonable
You
conversation.
ain't gonna run your fucking mouth
that
to
goes
me.
for paying
You
no-
goddamn right.
Please,
Richard,
buddy, please.
You always want to run that
Ray of
motherfucking mouth
sunshine.
and start a bunch of shit.
And I
guess
put
what?
my-
You got it. You got it.
Please, buddy, please. Please. Oh, he left.
Nah,
Buddy,
fuck
see-
that. He ain't gonna come up here anymore, Packy. As long as I'm here, he's gonna talk to me with respect, or he's not gonna get it back, and that's the end of that fucking story. He ain't gonna come up here and talk shit, say I'm condescending and all this shit when he's always the one that starts it. I'm not gonna tolerate his fucking Nazi bullshit any longer. Fuck him and the horse and the bicycle he rode in on.
But this is getting too serious, man.
You goddamn right. That fucker's been in here for months running that trap, and now he comes up here. Him and LaSurge always do that, and then they want to say you're the fucking one with the problem. But they always come up here and run that goddamn mouth, you know. Condescending, racist, bigot people in here, blah, 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 blah. And Buddy W, fuck him. Let's see how he likes it. Every time he does that, I'm going to nail that son of a bitch to the wall. The motherfucker needs to learn how to fucking goddamn take human relations 101 and shut his fucking mouth.
Buddy, tell me something. When was the first time you guys had an argument? The first time.
Hell, Packy, there's been so many, I can't even remember. I'm sure it was, actually, I remember Ronan being in Newsmax, with his post in there and all that stuff, but probably in here.
No, Ronan is from TYT, I'm pretty sure.
Well, he used to go to Newsmax too. Somebody needs
Says
to
a fella named Lucky Charms.
Yeah, somebody needs to unhide Lucky. I don't really.
Okay, I don't know how. I'll try to see. I'll see if I can unhide him.
You click
Lucky Charms. There's.
Yeah, and then just show him to the broadcast.
Okay, let's see.
All right, buddy W. I'm here to make a fool out of you again. You can. You're not gonna stop me. You.
And you're not gonna run your goddamn German Nazi fucking mouth.
Beta week.
You ain't gonna fucking goddamn run your goddamn fucking mouth either. Fuck you in the bicycle, motherfucker.
You ain't gonna run your man.
You goddamn right. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? You ain't gonna do shit.
I'm gonna have fun.
Yeah, well, have fun then, motherfucker.
You make a fool like yourself.
Gum yourself to death.
Help you out here.
All you want to.
Stupid
Gum it, motherfucker.
Stupid as he wants.
Chew those
to.
gums,
Another
motherfucker.
cacker.
Chew
Beta
those
week.
gums, bitch. Chew those gums,
week.
bitch. Yeah, beta week, motherfucker. Yeah, beta week, motherfucker.
Beta week.
Guys, relax.
Relax. Beta,
Please.
bitch.
This will be fun, Beta.
That's right.
Beta
That's
week.
right, motherfucker. Yeah. You ain't nothing but a fucking punk.
Oh, I'm been smiling lately, thinking about good things to come, and I believe someday good things are going to come. All I need is struggle. Here comes the peace train. Woo! Peace train coming, mother. Come on, peace train. Peace trailing, rolling down the. Everybody jump on the peace train. Woo! Oh, wow, whoa, 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 whoa. Come on, peace train.
Vargas supports you.
That's quite the show for a little bit.
Time to have fun.
Dinner, Lucky. That sounds really tasty.
Vargas supports your stupidity.
Tacos.
Keep it. Clown boy. Somebody playing something copyright.
Available across the country.
Somebody playing Somebody playing something copyright. Go ahead. Beta week. This will be fun. I can play rhythm.
Robot of my own.
Every time.
Big click. Enter promo code.
Keep it up.
But hurry. The robots are going to
We don't know something.
promo code.
You go
Are you working so hard to make a living?
This is what's fun with a clown like you. One of the cacklers on Penthouse Mountain. Life member. Penthouse. Life member. Penthouse Mountain. I knew you to be petty as soon as I met you. It doesn't matter. I was patient though. I was patient. I'm patient with stupid people. You're commonplace. You got another one in the rut. Hey, Jack, you got some kind of feedback or your mic is out. Jack, something.
I'm sitting here listening.
Something wrong with your mic.
Fat cow Roman.
Other than I was sitting here saying nothing, I'll take a check and see what I'll go over and can find out on the hideout or the Hangouts page. No, I'm muted over on Hangouts. I don't know what you are hearing.
No, your mic is picking up.
Okay, well, I'll kill my mic and you guys can do without me.
No, go ahead. I mean, I'm trying to get you to. I don't know what you need to do. I'm not familiar. I'm trying to help you, and Lucky's blocking me. Isn't that petty of him too? Is he another member of Hen House Mountain? I'm trying to help you, Jack. You can, I don't know what device you're using, so I don't know how to do those things. I was just saying that your connection was breaking up. I'm trying to be helpful.
Yeah, thank you. The only thing I know how to do is mute my microphone when I'm not talking, and then it doesn't pick up anything.
No, you're clear now. You're clear now.
Yeah, and we got a little blocking war going on. That got a little settled. Now those guys are muted for a little while or something.
No, I haven't.
Packy left.
Yeah, unfortunately. No, I haven't muted anyone. I've been muted, yes, but I unmuted myself, yes. No, I'm not like them. Like I said, that's why they come in, petty, vindictive, condescending.
Yeah.
And they did it again. You see what I mean?
That just triggers them. They're after it.
That reality thing gets to him every time. And I see Lucky's playing. Stupid.
There, Packy's back.
Yeah,
Lucky.
Oh,
is Lucky Ray of Sunshine?
You react real well.
Is Lucky Ray of Sunshine? Because the way he's burping, that's Ray.
No, I think he's just as slow, but he's a different person. He muted me also.
Hey, Lucky, what's your issue? Be neutral, because Buddy and Ronin have a long
heart problem.
No, he's siding with Buddy. He wants to be just as stupid, or he's already done that. Anyway,
it's not a heart problem, but
they're slow.
Buddy,
They're slow. That's what slow people do.
I'm from
That's what slow
Singapore.
people do.
Ronin, I can realize Buddy is angry, like genuinely angry, because I know Buddy from a very long time. He never gets angry.
No, he doesn't know what he's talking about most of the time. But that's neither here. He just can't handle it.
So
that's it.
One day I'll be in TV.
Lucky, did you have something to say?
Well, I wasn't. Like I said, I was going to so-called leave, but Alvaro Vargas wants me in here, so he's stirring the pot by putting me in here.
Think about the Trump address to
slow
Congress.
these people are. So if Lucky wants to talk about President Trump, sure, let's talk
What
about.
do you think about tomorrow? He's going to address Congress tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I think it's going to be another failure on his part. He's going to bring up how he won the election. He should be past that, and he's going to cover up all the problems that are currently at his doorstep, all the investigations, and he's just going to lie to everybody.
Also, what do you think about since Hillary probably won't run in 2020, do you think her daughter might run in the future?
Well, no, that's too far ahead. You know, and the idea is to focus on the now.
Right.
If you want to do that, you're just trying to distract from the points at hand. And I'll leave it. Like I don't want to. I know exactly what you're doing if you're a Trump supporter by bringing up Hillary. I know exactly what you're doing. It's that easy for me, Lucky. Really, it's like, man.
What if I said I'm just speculating?
Speculating on what will happen with President Trump? Is that what you're saying?
No. With Hillary Clinton's daughter, Chelsea.
If you want to speculate?
Yeah, if you get into politics.
No, she'd have to. Her daughter would have to start off in like a city or a representative or I doubt a senator, from her home state in order to gain any real traction, because first of all, she's a woman, and this is a male-dominated society, and men aren't really that aware, smart, or supportive. especially with the current vice
Well, I
president.
hated Hillary.
No,
I hated Hillary, so I'm glad she never got in.
well, no, I supported Bernie Sanders myself. I never supported Hillary.
Oh, yeah, I don't even know who Bernie Sanders was. We only had on the major parties, we only had Trump and Hillary. So those were the only choices that were even available.
Oh no, but the lead up to like nominating the Democratic candidate for presidency, Bernie Sanders was a key player, but the actual political machine basically just set everything up, gamed the system so Hillary would be the nominee because she is part of the political machine. I know I had a
Well,
choice.
that's how the political machine in USA always works.
Well, yeah. Well, that's why I have a choice between Hillary. It's not because she's a woman, because she's part of the machine, and or Trump, which I knew would be a problem, but I didn't anticipate so many problems so soon. What is it? 3 weeks now into his administration, and all of these things.
Yeah, he's done. He's done wonderful.
Oh, I think it's.
I think he's done wonderful.
Oh yeah, I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I'm enjoying it, and more people. And it's not just me. So many people are protesting now, calling up Congress. I mean, they're even protesting against the Republicans. That was a big surprise.
Yeah, I don't get the real news, and I was gone this weekend, and I was staying in a motel. And so I got the news and heard them all fighting, and it was really amazing how much they're fighting.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. It is amazing.
Oh, what about
Well, it's going to get better or worse.
It doesn't make much.
What do you guys think about not Sanders? What's his name? Gary Johnson, the libertarian guy.
He got some good ideas, but unfortunately, he doesn't have the support. That's the only thing. I looked into Mr. Johnson, and he's got some good ideas, yes, but he just doesn't have the numbers in terms of support base. That's the problem, and I don't think he's going to yield to the money put in his pockets by big donors, and that's going to be another problem for Mr. Johnson. And like I said, he just doesn't have the support, and then he might not take corporate money. So that's two sides against him, so to speak.
What's that whole thing that happened during the election where he couldn't? I think they said that he didn't even know what Syria was. Like they asked him a question, he was like, "Oh, what's Aleppo or something?"
Okay, I didn't get that last part, Lucky.
I don't know.
They asked him
I never even heard of it.
They asked him during the.
Excuse me, Ronin. D-Bag just sniped me, and the word I gave you that I'm not gonna go against him, that I won't be the first one to break the peace. D-Bag started it again, so I'm taking back my word. That's it.
Oh, don't worry about it, Packy. That was who I was saying folk and cabbage to. I thought it was D-Beck was on here. I'm sorry, Ronan. I wasn't saying folk and cabbage to you.
Oh no, I understood that, but it's like in that situation, D-Beg got his feelings hurt, and honest Pakistani doesn't want to show the patience.
Oh, sorry.
Time.
Should I finish?
It's between them.
Excuse me, Ronin. Excuse me. Try to be.
Should I finish?
Go ahead, please.
Okay. All right. No, I said during.
I didn't even said a word. I didn't even said a word for 2 days, and that.
So, anyways, I'm wondering
Can
what.
never be have patience. Is that what you're gonna? Shame on you, Ronin. Just shame on you. It's pretty evident that you're just taking side.
No, you're leaving. Go ahead, Lucky or Jack. Go ahead, please.
I think Lucky was talking. Go ahead, Lucky.
Sorry. No, I said during the election they asked him about foreign policy, and he didn't. At least the news reports that I was reading said he didn't even know what Syria was. Like he was like, "What's Aleppo?" And he was asking about, like he's he seemed to be confused about the Middle East and
Well,
foreign policy.
Well, no, I can kind of give him a pass on that, but after the fact, for example, when the election was held for President Obama the first time, right there, he started assembling the people that he would nominate, for key cabinet posts. But President Trump didn't do that. He just gets to the point, and then he tries to figure it out. And then when they ask him, like you pointed out, Syria, he really doesn't know what's going on. He's a person that doesn't like to be troubled with those kind of details. And it's been found out that he prefers, instead of his morning briefing, which is standard for every president, he skips that and attends them maybe once a week. And he prefers watching.
Wait. So that Gary Johnson thing during the election, that was just supposed to make him look dumb, right? Or is that just that's...
No, well, like I said, it's been found out that he's not into doing the job. He just wants the position. He wants to drive the car without putting gas in it. That's what it basically is. He doesn't want to know those things. He just wants to be out there, in his high chair. You might call it a throne, but it's a high chair. And he can't be troubled with those things. Those leaks are coming out daily.
Well, I don't feel that Syria is any business of the United States. That's where Russia has Air Force base and a marine and a sea base for its ships, and it's nothing to do with the United States. No wonder we don't have much information on it.
Oh no, we have a lot of information. The gentleman's name is Malcolm Nance. He's a former top security agent.
Oh yeah, he was on Coast to Coast AM.
And he wrote a book detailing everything there. Mr. Nance is well respected.
Yeah, have you heard of him? He was on Coast to Coast AM.
I didn't get that part there, Lucky.
He was on Coast to Coast AM, the radio show.
Oh, he's on that?
He was on a few programs.
Oh. Right. So, no. Like I said, no, the information is out there, but President Trump doesn't want to be bothered by that. He just wants to watch cable news and tweet. And like I pointed out...
well, I just...
no, like I pointed out...
Go ahead, Ronan.
Yes, well, I had pointed out yesterday to a couple of gentlemen, right, is that the people he's assigned, for example, General Mattis, right, forget the other general he appointed, they're completely 180 degrees from what President Trump says, and they have to scramble, is the word they use, to talk to these other countries like Mexico and say, no, we're not going to send the military in here to arrest your drug lords. No. But President Trump had said that a few days earlier. So these top security personnel, I think it's McCampbell, my apologies if I got that wrong, he also went in as a national security advisor and went 180 degrees against what President Trump is stating publicly. So it's really a problem. It's really a problem where the security personnel, lifelong, I mean, these lifelong professionals, career professionals are saying, no, this is not the way it works. We've worked decades to develop these relationships, and the president is tearing them down just by saying, we don't care, we're going to send military to Mexico or whatever else he says. So it's really problematic. There's a lot of problems involved. And so I'm trusting the security personnel and the staff that have been appointed to really try to keep everything in check, right? But the president is still going to be talking like this, and that's a problem. That's a real problem. I on the one hand, I like it because it brings attention to our problems, and the people are starting to speak up, and the real Americans, men that swore to uphold the Constitution, not the office. They're doing their job, and to try to keep us out of so many other problems that are potentially hazardous to our health. And that's, like I said, that's the problem. That's the real problem.
Hey,
People.
Where are you from, Ronan?
What's that?
Where are you from?
I'm in Texas, USA.
Oh. Hank Hill.
Well, Hank Hill is, I think, about 400 and maybe 450 miles northeast of me in East Texas. I'm in South Texas.
Oh, you're near Mexico.
Well, I'm about, I think it's, 227 miles north of the border. I'm along the coast. I'm along the coastline.
Oh, near Galveston?
Okay, I'm south of Galveston. I'm in Corpus Christi.
Ah. You've been to Mexico, or?
I'm clear up.
Mm-hmm.
What was the question, Lucky?
No, have you ever been to Mexico?
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Jack. You mic'd out.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just was saying I live up at the other corner, clear up by Canada. I was just telling Lucky where I come from. There's plenty of Mexicans that are illegal up here too.
Yeah, I pointed out a few times that the problem with illegals, I'm not saying visa, work visas, student visas. I'm not saying that. The actual illegal, right?
No, I asked, did you go to Mexico?
Never been to Mexico. Okay, the solution to that is that Congress pass a law whereby anyone that hires an illegal alien will be sent to federal prison. Now, if you imagine that, applying that law, how soon will all of the illegal aliens be unemployed? Because it's people with money that hire them, obviously. So where will they have to go? Back home to Mexico or back home to China? Because China has a lot of illegals coming in too, but it's a much smaller percentage. But that's how you fix it. That's the fix. But for the fact that those farmers and ranchers are lining the pockets of the elected officials, and they're going to do nothing about it. Absolutely nothing. See, I just provided the answer. And if anything, the illegals say, I need to ride to the border. Cops will say, sure, go ahead, go. But they don't want that to happen because they want to catch the illegals and put them in for-profit prisons where the taxpayers in America, pay for that. It's a game, it's a scam, it's a cycle, and they want to perpetuate that cycle. But like I said, I just gave you the answer to it.
Ronan, what's your view on Brexit?
Brexit?
Mm-hmm.
I can't say. I can understand why they want to do it, but the business connections between the European Union and Great Britain, that's a different set of factors that need to be considered, and I really don't know enough about that to say anything, but I do know it could be a problem on the short run because of the trade, especially trade. Right, it could be a major problem. Right, that's one of the major points. It's not the detailed points, but those details add up just as much as one major point. But I do understand the reason that the citizenry wants to say, "Hey, let's get out of this," but the politicians are saying, "Well, we don't because we have ties with these people, business ties. The people with the money obviously have the vested interests in other countries, so they don't want that to happen." But it's really up to them. I can't say like one way or the other. We could. I think the people we could chat with about that would be Sharon Dias. I think it would be D-Beck. I'm pretty sure it's D-Beck, and maybe David Simpson. But Sharon Dias and D-Beck would be the best people to chat with about that.
Yeah, they can fall in the ocean for all I care.
Well, yeah, but that's the problem because America has trade with the European Union and Great Britain. Like I said, it really upsets a lot. It does. If any one of the major countries was to fall out, so to speak, it would really cause a lot of problems. Not directly, not but at least 6 months down the road, it'll start to happen. You might not see it as an individual.
Oh, that's
but
good.
But well, like I said, there'll be
That's
problems.
good. Then it happens.
Well,
for
yeah,
them.
But that's calamity. I mean, there'll be physical war, violence, riots. That's the problem. I don't.
Well, that's what caused World War I and World War II, was them fighting with each other.
Well, yeah. Well, World War I was the assassination of Franz Ferdinand, Austria, and well, World War II it's two different theaters, the European theater and the Pacific theater. And, no, there's a lot of factors.
It was all both of them were Europe fighting.
Well, I will agree that the Germans had ties to Japan, but Japan had been in many wars with China and Korea. That that Pacific Rim conflict is just what is it? What the old saying, a horse of a different color. But now it's all interconnected. Financially, in terms of trade, a lot of things are interconnected. So it's kind of like a very, very fragile balance currently. There's a lot of things to consider. I can understand. Well, yeah, let them fight it out. Let them fight it out. But then there's the problems that are ancillary to that, and that's what I consider. Because I can't say, yeah, let them kill each other. I can't say that because it's like, wait a minute. There's other things, other factors that really need to be considered.
I really don't personally care about the other factors. I'd say remain neutral like we did in World War II until they drag us in. Hitler drug us in by sinking our shipping that we were sending to both sides.
Yeah, but imagine had we not gone into Europe, World War II, and Hitler had basically taken over outright. Imagine what would be going on today. It would be a major problem for the whole world. Hitler's only mistake.
Well, that's a matter of opinion.
Well, no, that's obviously
that's a matter of opinion.
Well, no, but if we consider all factors involved and what each party platform is about, we can imagine with a certain degree of accuracy what would have happened. Now, Hitler's biggest mistake was to try to fight two fronts, the Eastern and the Western front. Well, the Eastern front was his downfall, Russia. Had he not attacked Russia, he could have been his party would have been well in power today. And that would have been a real problem for everyone there and everyone else in the world.
Well, there's plenty of powers today that are just as corrupt.
Oh, no, I'm not saying there isn't corruption. I'm just saying the influence, right, of each particular group would have been greater to one degree or another. I mean, North Korea is trying to push buttons. I mean, that's it. The Russians support, like you're right, they support Syria. They provide munitions. It's those proxy wars.
Well, yeah, well, they have a seaport there. It's important to them to have a seaport on the Mediterranean and then an air base there. We have it in Israel and Haifa. Seaport, and we have the air bases in Israel. That's our bases. So we fight for them, and Assad is supported by Russia. That's just the way it is.
Well, right. But if you say, let them fall in the ocean, then we could take all our monies and military out of Israel. How is that? That sound fair to you? I'll agree with you. Let's let
Well,
let's let Great Britain fall in the ocean for all you care, and let's do the same with Israel. Imagine what'll happen then.
Well, that's an idea also.
Okay, great.
I support birth control. I support birth control in the Middle East by giving them AK-47s too.
I don't. I mean, the foundation of all those wars was based on religions. So, and then when they found oil, that just compounded problems. So it's like two wrongs don't make a right.
No, well, they overpopulate their own areas and then they cause all these religious wars and everything. I think it's a perfect place to have a war.
Over there, but not over here, huh?
Oh, I don't even care if it comes over here. We'll take care of it when it comes.
Well, that I can agree with. I can agree with that. We'll take care of our own. Yes. Yes, I can agree with that.
But they need to shake. They need to shake and break a little more before they begin to realize they don't want a war. Well, our country has not wanted a war after we did the Civil War.
That's true. But like you said, we were dragged into it.
Yeah, we might get dragged into it. We got drug into the World War II, especially. We got drug into that one. We were supporting both sides. We supported Hitler. The George Bush and the Bushes were supplying Hitler and England.
Yeah, Prescott Bush. Yes, I read into that history. It was Prescott Bush.
Yeah.
Yeah, the great grandfather.
Yeah, he was supporting Hitler and England both at the same time. That's how they became so powerful.
Yep, the bank invests in both sides of the conflict because the house always wins.
Yeah, and that's what's going on in the Middle East right now.
Yep, that's exactly right. That's exactly what's going on.
And so I don't take sides very much as that. I just say let them fight. They need to fight.
Well, like I say,
I don't believe.
Go ahead, Jack. But that's a very delicate balance. If okay, well, like I said, okay, let's just use that model and say, what if we change around these variables? Okay, and let's say ISIS, Al Qaeda, and they're supported by Saudi Arabia and Qatar, big money, right? Let's say they win.
Oh,
they take over everything.
Push the link in the chat.
Oh, he left.
If you want to listen to that later, run it.
Well, go ahead, Lucky.
Oh, I said I posted a link in the chat, in the Google Hangout chat, if you want to listen to that later.
The Google Hangout. Hold on, I'm going to go over there. I don't have it up.
Am I back?
Yes, Jack.
Should I post a
I'm sorry, my computer threw me out.
link there if you want to listen?
And we were at the point where I was saying I think they ought to be let to fight it out, and you were saying scenario on that.
Yes. It the way it's going, the way recently, last year, I think it was October, right? OPEC told 19 non-OPEC nations to stop producing as much oil. So it was almost immediate, but the first state to feel the effects of less oil being supplied throughout the pool, the global pool of oil, right, with the state of Arizona here in the United States. And my gasoline prices have gone up, I think 20 cents as of last year. Now, you can think of it as, oh, okay, that's not much, but it is a lot if you average it all out, right? So what they're doing, right, because they have that kind of control, is they're controlling the price of fuel. Okay, and that's going to be like a problem overall. Like I said, if you look at it as just one big country and 20 cents a gallon going up, it adds up with all the fuel used. Now, if those people, ISIS or Al Qaeda, take over non-OPEC producing nations and say, we're going to just cut it off, our prices for gasoline will not go up 20 cents, but go up $2. And to you, it might not seem much.
I disagree.
No, but that's what happened. I just proved that what it happened last, I think it was October. But if those countries, like I said, were to win, right, were to get control of that oil, there's major oil fields there, right, and they cut off the oil, our prices per gallon of gas and the world.
Ronan?
Yes.
How come we export oil and yet you tell me that?
Well, that's right. But I did say the overall pool of oil, the global pool of oil, if you take out a percentage of that overall pool of oil, the prices are going to go up dramatically. They're trusting the stream to remain constant. And when it's disrupted, the prices go up. That's what I'm saying. Like I said, a pool or a stream.
Well,
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'm not using the right words. But like I said, if you disrupt, 100%, let's just say everything's flowing 100%, and you disrupt it by 25%, right? That 75% has to fill in the difference. And if it can't do that on average, the prices go up, dramatically, because of what they consider a potential scarcity. And that's why I said, let them fight it out. Okay, I disagree, because if they win and they cut it off, like I said, the 100% pool or stream will be disrupted. And the fear is not necessarily you and I, the consumer. It's in the stock market, the trade of the commodity, oil. Okay, that's, like I said, that's why I can't say,
well,
just let them kill each other. I can't say that.
Yeah, well, I think we ought to completely stop buying their oil. And since we are already exporting oil here in the United States, we're one of the world's largest exporters. We should use our own oil and not be buying their oil.
Well, okay. Let's use that model. If we were to stop selling oil offshore and just sold it to ourselves, the prices of their goods would go up. okay, to ship them over here because obviously the price of oil went up over there, so they have to make up the difference somewhere. And we're okay, we're fine, we're producing our oil, we don't sell it offshore, and there's no foreign trade for the commodity oil. Okay, we got our own oil here. Okay, we don't export it. Great, but other countries that had brought our oil have to make up the difference because they're paying more per barrel, and that difference has to be made up somewhere. And so import goods are going to skyrocket in price. That's how everything is interconnected.
Well, we have plenty of trade with China that they don't matter that much anymore anyway.
Well, China is just one of our trading partners. Mexico is our third largest trading partner. And we ship oil to Mexico and vice versa. They just trade it around, keep the money moving, and the commodity oil, they keep that moving. If it was cut off on one side of it, how do they make up for it on the other side of that equal sign? Like I said, that's where the problem developed.
The corrupt government of Mexico exports a huge amount of their oil, and if they'd keep their own oil in their country, they could survive on their own oil also.
Right, but see, if they do the same that we're doing, other countries, right, are going to sell them goods at a higher price, and that's going to raise inflation. It's not just like a direct, if they're isolated. Look, if we were talking, I'm just going to say 200 years ago, it wouldn't be a problem. Wouldn't be a problem at all. But as of recent, last 50 years, since everything got interconnected, it does become a problem because that pool got bigger and everyone expects the stream to be constant. That's where, like I said, the problems lie. It's not a so-called easy solution. I mean, I understand what you're saying. We'll protect our own. We'll defend ourselves. Yes, I'm with you. 100%. No doubt. Okay? No doubt. I'm a patriot. Like, no issues with that. However, when I have to consider all these extenuating factors, an ancillary idea, it's like, it's kind of that'd be a problem. Like I just explained, if we cut off the oil to other countries, the import goods from those countries will be much higher price, and that contributes to inflation.
Well, then we would have more jobs in America because we wouldn't be buying it from them because the prices would be higher.
Well, that would be great, but for the fact that the major corporations have already offshored those jobs as of the Reagan era. That's why we have what we call the Rust Belt here, like Illinois, there because of Michigan and stuff. That's where you used to manufacture cars. But then the U.S. Chamber of Commerce, I forget the man's name right now, but he was one of the leaders way back when. He got these U.S. corporations to offshore a lot of the jobs, and the legislation was approved through Congress. So it's like, if it were going to be anything we change, it's the main link, Congress, and there we can start to adjust everything slowly, so we can phase out, foreign oil and keep our own oil in here and keep products on the domestic side, onshore versus offshore. But the critical link is our government, our legislature.
You can't freeze.
What's that?
Oh, that's the critical link, but it might have to be done with presidential orders to get the pot stirred.
No, that's just it. That's just it. Because of our three branches of government, there's separation of powers, and it's the legislature. You see, tomorrow, the president is going to make a speech to the joint members of Congress, right? The Senate and the House, and he's going to propose an idea. That's what the president does. Part of his job is to propose these ideas, but it's up to the legislature, Congress. I call it the brothel of fools, right? to pass those laws, and they don't want to do that due to the influence of these major corporations who have already bribed them, and they passed legislation so they could offshore our jobs to China. Let me give you an example. Way back when there was this man named Sam Walton, Walmart, right? Bentonville, Arkansas. When he started the corporation, every product in his store, Walmart, right, with each one of those items was made in America, right? And when Mr. Walton died, he has two sons, and they said, we figured out that we can save 5 cents on a shirt, right, if we have it made in China. I'd be happy to pay 50 cents more for a shirt, right? But no, they wanted to cut corners.
Well, I'm an old man. I'm an old man, and that isn't the way I saw it. I only saw it come from China from the very start.
Well, I don't know how old you are, Jack. Well, I'm 62, but like I said, I looked into that because Sam Walton had been around, and it was an article I started reading once, and it was Sam Walton, and I found that through this article. Sam Walton had everything done in America, but his sons, when Mr. Walton passed away, took over, and I'm just using one item. One of, I don't know how many items in each store, but there's a lot of them, at least 100,000. I'm just guessing, right? But they decided to have these products made offshore to save pennies, nickels, dimes, and that adds up to the bottom line, and the stockholders get more dividends. Okay, but that's but that's just one example, right? Well, the major automobile manufacturers, they decided to have their wiring harnesses made in Indonesia or India or certain parts. Right, but the legislation allowed them to do that because of the bribes they took from the corporations.
You're arguing for why we should.
Okay, I lost
we
you.
Should not give them oil then.
Okay, I lost you right there at the end, Jack.
So their prices.
You broke up a little bit, Jack. I caught you right at the end. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's not you. It's the computer.
That's okay. Yeah, I'm saying that those are all arguments for why we should their oil so that the prices go up and it's more fair.
Well, yes, but for the fact that the legislature will not allow it. Like I said, that's the key link in the whole process that needs to be changed. And like I said, slowly phased in over time. I'm talking at least a decade. We can't do it overnight. It just upset too much, in the world economy, currency, inflation. It just upset too much if we did it overnight. It has to be slowly phased in, but there's a lot of resistance because, like I said, these legislators want money in their pockets.
They argue that the world economy. They argue that the world economy would be upset. I really don't give a shit about the world economy. I only care about the United States economy.
I do too, but for the fact that legislature allowed this to happen. Okay, this is how we got to this point. And I'm saying that's what we need to change, that link. All of those people, well, the majority in the brothel of fools need to be voted out, and we get progressives in there who are saying, no, we're not going to take corporate donations, and we're going to start to turn things around and adjust, our direction here so we can get more jobs back in here and work things out over time whereby Americans are going to benefit the most from our productivity.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see the future as it happens.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's happening now. That's why I wanted to.
What we do, scare What we do, scare everybody off?
I don't know. Lucky keeps falling out. It might be his connection.
Yeah. I don't have icons up. It says they're here, but when it went dead on me, I lost all the icons of them too. So I don't even know what all happened. Something went real wrong with the internet for a little bit there.
Are you using Wi-Fi, Jack?
I don't know. I come in over a telephone line.
Oh, okay. So it's a dial-up. You're using like a simple dial-up.
I have a box that hooks into the it's plugged into the telephone line, and then it makes it go out radio in my house and the neighborhood. If you drive by my house, you can pick up
Oh
computer.
yeah. That's Wi-Fi. That's Wi-Fi. Yeah,
Okay, then that's what I am.
yeah. No, that's like I said. That's why it's like that's why I'm asking if it was Wi-Fi and not. Well, you just verified it. Yeah, that's why you keep breaking up. It maybe a vehicle going by, or climate conditions like electrical storms. They have a tendency to
No,
confuse the signal.
I sit right by the station, so there isn't much interference that way. I sit by here in case I need to reset it. Sometimes because of weather, like you're saying, I have to reset it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a nice idea, but it's just currently, it's just somewhat unreliable. There are videos on YouTube, okay, that you just ask your search engine, right, how to improve my Wi-Fi connection, and you'll get a list of videos. It may be as simple as putting two, AAA cell batteries, right, in series on a cable, and a simple aluminum balloon, that you can shape by hand over the antenna.
Oh yeah, I tried the batteries one time just to see if that made any difference, just for the fun of it, and it made no difference.
Okay.
I saw the YouTube thing you're talking about, but my signal is strong. It's something else coming over. I'm way far out in the mountains, and I'm at the end of the telephone line even.
Oh, that's right. You're in northern latitudes, aren't you? You said you're up near Washington State or in that general region.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be.
Well, I'm in Oregon.
Oh, okay. Well, no, the aurora borealis sometimes reaches, that part of the country. So that could be another factor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're correct on that. Well, I'm going to go get me a sandwich. I'm going to take a break from here, and I'm going to shut down for a little bit just to do a reset. Or I'm
Okay,
going to
Jack.
do a reset, so I'm not going to shut down, but I'm going to do restart.
Right.
Yes, Bob.
But that's what we are all the time too. There's nothing wrong in trying. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with every day the sun comes up. It's just another day to get it right. There's nothing wrong with that either. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the call. 888-273-3700. That's 888-273-3700. I'm Clyde Lewis. You're listening to Ground Zero, and we'll be back.
No one KSL. I know I need to earn my MBA if I want to move up. I'm looking for an MBA that offers unique concentration. I want an online MBA that's top ranked, established. I care about the school's reputation because I know my future employers will too.
Thinking about earning your MBA? At Northeastern's DeMoore McKim School of Business, we offer a 100% online MBA with 8 concentrations.
Okay, D-Beck needs let in. Sorry, D. Okay, D-Beck, you're in now, it looks like. Now you're out. Let's see.
I think Amanda muted you because you can hear a radio in the background.
Well, I'm hearing you now.
You've got a radio playing in the background.
Yes,
yeah?
I D. Yeah, there, D-Beck. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. You got a radio. You got a radio playing in the background.
There, is that better?
Yeah, Jack. Have you got a radio playing in the background?
No, I don't. I don't have anything playing in the background. I'll go check to see if I have the other side on or something. But just me. No, I'm all muted on everything.
All right. Just thought I had the radio. Good morning, anyway.
Yeah. Good morning to you, sir. You and your three-legged cat.
With arguments out there.
Yeah, you're sounding real good now. You're sounding better than when you first came on.
Yeah, I get a bit of lag sometimes. I've got 3 pages open, you know.
Yeah, let's see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 open right now. So.
Oh, really? I just got to watch that, you know, you don't get any background music because it means Amanda can't post the stream then with audio.
Yeah,
You know.
no, I mute all the other ones and then just have the Hangouts live.
Yeah. Yeah, just keeping an eye on package night me.
Yeah, he's an interesting friend. Took a trip with my family this weekend and went to a funeral.
Went where?
My mother is 95. Oh, we went about 200 miles up by Canada.
Yeah.
Not quite, not into Canada, but right within spitting distance of Canada.
Oh, is that like a day trip?
Yeah, yeah. Well, we stayed overnight, so it was a 2-day trip.
Yeah.
I stayed in a motel and I got to see real TV. I don't get real TV where I live. I only get the internet. So I
All
heard.
right.
Yeah, it was fun. It was interesting to hear how they were all hating Trump.
You can't get satellite TV,
I just
though.
figure that. Yeah, oh, I don't care about it that much. I'm happy. There's plenty on the internet for me. And I get real people like you. I like that better.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of TV.
Cabbage.
Yeah. It's
He
mostly.
never talks back to me.
Who's that? Who doesn't? Who doesn't talk to you, Jack?
No, and it makes it, and their entertainment is not very entertaining to me a lot of the time. Detective shows where they were talking about murders and stuff. I watch some of those, but then I get tired of watching the murder stories.
Yeah, I used to watch the old Columbo. That was funny.
Oh yeah, that was an excellent show for years and years.
Yeah.
I went over to the chat room where they do the typing, and they're just fighting with each other. They aren't doing much chatting there.
Yeah, the youngsters,
Yeah. Well, we aren't so very talkative tonight. We don't have that much to put in either. But at least we aren't fighting with each other.
There's time. There's time.
Oh yeah, give us a little while. We'll have it going. We'll think of something to be fighting about. I was telling Ronan that the Brexit thing, I don't care if they fall in the ocean. That was about as close as we got to fighting today, and he agreed with me a little bit. So he didn't want them to fall in the ocean, but that was me and my rude comments.
Don't think it makes any difference in or out of Europe. There won't be much change.
No. The world, it won't. No, it will. It's just a lot of politicians.
A lot of lawyers will make a lot of money.
Yeah, the lawyers will get the money.
Well, they reckon it will cost up to 82 billion in legal fees over the next 10 years. 82 billion.
Well, that money will go somewhere. That will support the economy even on its own.
It's too complicated today to try and fucking work out.
Yeah, it won't make any difference on the deer in my yard.
Nope. Won't make any difference to the rabbits around here.
Yeah. There was some kind of a disease killed all the rabbits in this country. There aren't very many rabbits anymore.
Yeah. That myxomatosis.
There's a few. I say there's a few rabbits, but there used to be lots of rabbits.
Yeah, I know they're susceptible to myxomatosis, but the survivors are better. You know, I think they're immune to the disease mostly here now.
Yeah, maybe there are survivors, but they used to be everywhere. You would go to town and you'd see 10 rabbits on the way to town, and now you're lucky to see one in a month.
Really? Oh. The local dogs, probably the local dogs get them.
No, it was everywhere though, out in the forests and everywhere, away from the people too. It was some kind of a disease.
Oh, the disease got them.
Yeah, and it was everywhere, even in Alaska, and not just local. It was everywhere.
Well, they actually introduced myxomatosis in Australia to kill them off a bit because they were such a pest.
Well, that's probably what happened here, and they just didn't tell us.
Possibly, yeah.
Oh yeah, they're good at doing that in the United States. If they tell you, then too many people complain, and they'll spend a whole bunch of that lawyer money fighting about it. So if they just do it and it happens, then nobody knows anything about it, and it just happened.
Yeah, yeah. What they don't know can't hurt them.
But when I was a kid, the farmers would let you come to their property and kill the rabbits because they would make holes that would break the legs of the cows and stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they could be a pest. Yeah.
But that doesn't. They're just. It is none of that anymore. Well, it's 9 o'clock in the evening here, or 9:02.
5 o'clock in the morning here.
Oh, so we're about 12 hours apart. That's interesting.
Yeah, Star Trek. They've got a common theme.
Yeah, I just went over there and was reading too.
Yeah, you could always find common ground.
Yeah, fantasy is not real, and so fantasy, like Star Trek, it could be there is no religion involved, and so ground. Boy, it's a quiet evening tonight. We need King Richard to stir us up, make us all mad.
Richard. Yeah, Richard, Thailand, 5 o'clock. Should be 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Thailand.
Oh yeah. So he could be on. I don't see his icon anywhere. He hasn't been on for a while. I see Petra was there a while back, but she didn't stick around because people were fighting. What you drinking? I hear the water or liquid pouring.
That's not me.
Okay. Just a sound on the internet. It sounds like you're filling your coffee cup.
Me, no, I haven't got a thing. I haven't got a thing, Jack. Good idea, though. Cup of tea.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm at the time of day. I like coffee. I would like to drink coffee more than I do, but if I drink it at night, then I'm up all night talking to you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, cup of tea. I'm having a piss 20 minutes later. Still, at least your kidneys are still working, eh?
Yeah, I still work. It goes through me good to have those liquids go through.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with good piss. I'd be more worried if I couldn't have a piss, you know.
It would worry you real bad if you weren't.
Yeah.
No Russell Earnshaw. He sometimes talks cars. I don't see him tonight either.
Is that the bear? I think he's on the Hangout chat.
Yeah, the big orange bear. Yeah.
Yeah, he's on the Hangout chat stream, or he was.
I think he calls himself the golden bear. I was called him wrong saying orange bear.
Get him in.
That's Donald Trump. That's the orange man.
Yeah. Should we get him or Tommy in on the Hangout chat? I'm surprised Mando hasn't passed the mods to the control room to. Can you unhide Russell and Tommy, Jack?
Oh, okay. Okay, thanks. I wasn't watching. I'll see what I can do. Oh, there's Russell. Yeah. I don't. Maybe. Maybe that. I don't know if I have controls or anything.
Yeah, just a sec.
What happened to my avatar? How come I'm just a dark screen?
I'm here. There, you're up now. You're up now, Russell.
Yeah. I got her, I guess.
Up, Tommy.
Now I'm working on shotgun. See if I can get shotgun up.
I'm up, but
I don't know.
Up now, Tommy.
I see your. I hear. Okay, I see your. How you doing? How you doing today, Russell?
Okay, how are you?
Good. Yeah, your sound is good. You're coming in strong.
Yeah, Tommy's still dark.
Russell, I like your bear. And if you ever take a look at my my subscription here, last summer I was up in the Catskill Mountains, and this black bear came down, and I fed him. I threw him a chunk of lasagna, macaroni, but this thing was 500 pounds, and he sniffed the back of my hand. I thought it was the greatest thing.
Yeah, you gotta watch those bears. Sometimes they can.
It's on YouTube. It's called Bear Eating Macaroni. That's how I posted.
Yeah, I haven't really got that close to bears to feed them or nothing because I don't want them to surprise me with just some sort of disposition that doesn't.
It's all about risk.
Kind of cool.
Yeah. He could have eaten my hand.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, a bear that big, actually, a black bear, it's pretty. I mean, a couple of swats and you're pretty well torn up.
Right. They come out of the woods, and in the summertime, they could just come down and look for a little food. You throw them some food, they're good. They don't fucking care.
No. Grizzly bear is a whole different being, though. It does. It actually.
Grizzlies. You're absolutely right. Grizzlies are a whole different breed.
Yeah, they actually hunt and kill black bears. See, if a black bear.
I once saw this documentary about this guy who was up in Alaska who trying to live with the grizzlies. They fucking ate him up and his girlfriend too.
Yeah. No, it's not. They don't make the best pets and whatnot. Like
No.
I actually was in a river and I was going to set up for fishing. I was with a couple of friends. We were being quiet, and there's a black bear screwing around on the other side of the river, getting some old spawned out salmon, and it looked up and sniffed, and I knew it wasn't our wind because we were up, and the wind was blowing up as well, and it ran like you've never seen one run before, just 500 miles an hour right through the trees, into trees, and they're gone. So I kind of looked and I said, I don't know, something scared that. It's got to be something like a stupid grizzly or something, so we better be ready.
Yeah, they could be.
And yeah, there was one. It wasn't that close, but it was stirring around. I said, there it is. And we just kind of let it quiet and let it carry on. It was just feeding, but as soon as that black bear smelled it, it was running like you'd shot at it. But yeah.
You ever see those grizzlies? They stand in the river.
Yeah.
They're so fucking fast they can pull that salmon right out of the water.
Yeah, that's up in that film that they've got, and the brown bears taking all those salmon. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're pretty creative. I've seen sows teaching their cubs to hunt, salmon that are spawning. They're in small pools and they're flying around trying to get up the small rapids, and they, trying to teach your cubs how to feed for themselves. Kind of a neat watch. We got a camera. I've actually seen a grizzly bear where it dug out a marmot. The marmot's kind of like a woodchuck or whatever. It's rode under a boulder that must have been about 1,000 pounds. And it dug there and it moved that rock right out of the way. And then you could see where the indentation, where the marmot's little home was under the rock. But it was about 1,000 pounds, a big boulder. It rolled right out of the way. And I just thought, well, nothing else moved, and it was moved for a reason, to expose that little home. They got some major power, like I think it's 3 or 4, 5 times per pound the power of like a human muscle.
Yeah. Where do you live, Rick?
I'm in BC in the Okanagan.
Uh-huh.
But I've worked all over this area of Western Canada, all through the Rockies and whatnot like that. I'm kind of a naturalist, so I'm kind of drawn to it anyway. And done a lot of a lot of field sighting and observations. Seen quite a bit of, North American wildlife anyway. But I always had most respect for grizzly bears, polar bears, and orcas. and African elephants too.
And moose. I like moose.
Hey, Russell.
Hey, moose are one tough animal. You know, when it's 40 below, they don't even care. They just kind of look around like a buffalo. And they get rid of all the deer ticks and whatnot if they've got any from previous warm winters. But the deer, they can't handle that. They die off. Try to come and feed on hay or whatever they can. But the moose, they don't care. 40 below, what? Oh, geez, I'm getting rid of some bugs. That's good.
Yep.
I always laugh that it doesn't seem to bother them, you know, extreme cold. Like a buffalo, they don't care either. Well, they do when it's blowing, but you can't freeze them to death.
That's what I like about them. Their hardiness.
Oh, fuck yeah. They're kind of, you know, they look golemless, a little bit stupid, but I've actually seen one that's probably about 1,300 pounds. It was in the bottom of like where we go over a bridge way up in the northern BC. And I told the brakeman, I said, get over here and have a look at this. I said, look at that thing. I said, there's 4 cows that we can see all over down the willows there. They're all hanging around to get humped by, I guess, King Majestic there. I said, but look at the size of the cows.
Yeah.
I said, okay, compare that to the size of that moose. And he went, oh, man, it's like twice as big at least. Yeah, I know. I said, that must be King. I said, look at its rack. It must be about 8 feet wide or 10 or whatever it was, you know. Never saw one that big in my life, and I just kind of wanted to stop the train and start taking pictures, but it was kind of dusk, so you can't be doing that. We had to get home too. We can't be fucking around at the end of a trip. Oh, we're gonna take a picture of a moose.
Yeah, but you know, I drive up to Maine all the time, and they'll be walking right beside me in my car.
Yeah. Well, they're like that in Newfoundland, you know, up in Newfoundland and in Labrador. They're like flies. I mean, the biggest problem there is hitting them with vehicles all the time. You know, like you got like warning signs every mile. Watch out! Don't go too fast because you're gonna smoke into a moose, and you're not gonna do very well after you hit it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Maine's like that. They got quite a few, don't they? The tip, New Brunswick.
A lot.
Yeah, because it's kind of right next to Quebec and New Brunswick, right up there. Yeah, I used to hunt them a long time ago, but I don't need to hunt. I didn't really like the killing part. I thought, what the fuck am I can eat beef. I make excuse. But my buddies, they like moose meat better, and I don't find that a problem or nothing, you know. But for me, I didn't need to do that. There's other ways of dealing with conquest needs.
You preach to the choir now.
Oh, is no everybody gone?
What?
I'm preaching to everybody?
You preach to the choir with me.
Okay. Do you hunt shotgun?
In my younger years, I hunted people.
Yeah. How'd that feel?
Not good.
Really? What was that, in Vietnam?
Yep.
So you're after the Charlie Kong, eh? Yeah, all I remember is at the end of that when they were pulling out. Well, I always remember Walter Cronkite talking about it every day. I'm in Vietnam today, I know it. But all the controversy about the military saying that, you know, they could have won. They could have won or whatever if they had the proper backing. All that controversy, you know, on one side.
I'm still alive.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's kind of a blemish in history in a way.
I don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah, I don't really put any. One of those things that kind of happened during, you know, the Cold War.
I mean,
hey.
All right, enough. I don't want to get maudlin. All right, you guys have a good time.
No, we won't talk about war anymore.
Yeah, Tommy.
I don't need to be talking about this shit.
No. No, I just I just brought up as a topic. I didn't know.
Yeah, I understand.
I don't need to.
But I've seen these chats go on a tangent, and I don't want to go there.
Yeah. Well, like I say, I got no opinions on Vietnam. I'm not anti whatever of the American involvement, so you wouldn't get a big controversy for me. I'm more listening to people that actually know what the facts are as opposed to what I've heard. Where is Lucky still on here?
Yeah, he's got to unmute himself.
He's who?
He's okay. He's in the room. He's got to turn his own mic on.
Oh.
He's okay. He's in the room. He's got to turn his own mic on.
Yeah.
Somebody's got YouTube on now.
Wow.
So what's up with you, D? You got a topic?
Any topic.
Any topic.
Any
Yeah, I was
topic.
on it earlier. I seen that live surge and who else? Oh, that David Bowie on there. So I had to fire a bunch of barrages at him because they're both such fucking idiots. But after after a while, this guy, okay, it's boring now.
Well,
you have to throw something at them when they're spewing off, just to get them riled up.
Yeah, just wait till it goes quiet and poke the fire again.
Well, usually the statements those two are making are enough to get anybody to put anything down, And then they start on you and they try. It's funny.
Yeah, there's Alhu off again. He's already been fucking owned about 3 times by Rose, and he starts
Really?
off again. He starts off again like a little bitch.
Yeah, but he was on the chat yesterday, and he seemed to be, not. Not like he's on there.
Oh yeah. Well, he came in here and she tore him a new arsehole, but he still hasn't learned.
Oh.
He's even put his statements up on screenshot on the Hangout, and he's still sitting there denying everything. And
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
yeah,
Oh.
the evidence is all out. The evidence is all out there in black and white, and he's still fucking trying to deny it. You lying little shit. This is a different stream. You just haven't been fucking added.
Oh, is that what it was? You guys never.
Yeah, he hasn't been added to this one, and he said I sniped him.
Oh.
Yeah, basically a compulsive liar.
Hey, Bet, did you get any sleep last night?
I was sleeping early evening, Tommy. I did the same tonight. I fell asleep 9:30. Woke up at fucking 2 o'clock.
So you're getting ready for breakfast, but now.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's funny. The other morning, I'm actually 3 walls away from my bedroom, and I was shouting that fucking loud at somebody that I woke him up.
What the hell is he doing at this time in the morning?
Yeah, oh, it can get mental. You just lose the plot. Fucking start screaming.
And all of a sudden, you got the cops at the door. What's going on in there?
I haven't seen how many cop stations 12 mile away. I haven't seen a cop car in about 7 months.
No. I mean, funny when I lived on the farm. I mean, maybe once you saw one go by the highway, but maybe even not. Once in a while they're out there, but they never come down the roads where you lived, unless they were called. But nobody called them. Never did I see a cop car up the highway up where I lived. Barely saw them on the highway. They weren't needed. Well, nobody was doing anything up there.
Oh my God.
Yeah, if you phone the cops here on the fucking Monday, they'll turn up on the Thursday.
Well, that's the thing. Like out where I lived, in that, if you phone 911 because there was some problem that you run into, well, there is no way they'd get it out there before about 40 minutes. That's right to the wood, unless they happen to be, on the highway, which would be like one chance in 10, 100,000. So, I mean, if there's some problem in that, it's not going to do you much good. Oh, come on over. Yeah, 40 minutes later. Okay. But, you have your own guns and whatnot.
Yeah, I think all the time the coppers' time's taken up here by the drinkers in the city, the youngsters.
Yeah.
I'm saying city, it's a population of 8,000. I think there's about 20 coppers.
Yeah.
Saturday night.
What are they in? Panda cars?
They're in cars, yeah, but it's mainly just to control the drinkers when the pub's empty.
Yeah.
I see them.
That's funny, in Burnley when I was like 10, we used to go bird nesting, And my dad, he always wanted to stop in for a drink. So I'd go in there too, and they'd give me a fucking shandy. Half beer and half lemonade. And I'd be in there 10 years old, sitting there having a shandy. And I remember some cop walking in there, and he didn't even give a shit either. He just took off his hat and put it there and nodded and smiled. And I'm sitting there with a shandy in front of me. He'd come over and check, like, is that booze for that bloody little kid? Just, no, no, it was no big deal. It was just, yeah, whatever. The kid's having a shandy, so what? I didn't look 10 anyway. I probably looked 12.
Not so bad to you. They'll make sure the drunks get home. We'll even give them a lift home if they ain't busy.
Yeah, I mean, if I had tried that in Canada when I was, 10 years, first of all, there's no way you're getting through the doors. Secondly, if the cop came in there and see you have a shandy, they'd fucking arrest the father. Maybe not back in 1969. I don't know. I don't know now you'd be getting arrested. Be serving you.
There's no drinking in the streets here, but obviously the kids will have a beer down on drugs, quite heavily.
What kind of drugs? Like, hard drug things?
Yeah. Yeah, but they'll even clamp down on marijuana,
Really? That doesn't seem to cause a lot of problems.
Yeah. I mean, they reckon it leads to other drugs, You got that new swab test now for marijuana if you're driving, it'll get your license taken off you, I think it's a problem in the workplace if you're using machinery. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of bullshit because I'd like to go up against any impairment check, smoked or whatever, and see if there's any impairment involved anytime. But then they all say, no, it's better. Some people are better resistant than others. But, you got to kind of, I guess, can't have everybody doing it or whatever. I don't know. When I was foreman and whatnot, if there was anything there and it interfered with what the guys were doing, which is very seldom, then it became an issue. Otherwise, somebody coming up and telling me, I told them to fuck off and mind their own business. You know, especially if there wasn't really, you know, an infraction or the guy was, you know, fucking up on the job. I kind of turn the other way. You know, I mean, not drinking or nothing, because you could tell, you know, and I warned the guy, I said, no more drinking or you have to get fired. It's just the way it is. But, you know, smoking or somebody coming up and telling me, oh, fuck off and get to your work. And I never had any problem. People were getting hurt or, you know, anything like that, or not doing their jobs. I didn't find it a big necessary thing to go in.
Don't know what if you're a heavy smoker of it. Don't know how it affects you if you're using, you know, especially expensive machinery. But I worked offshore, and if that was in the system, don't know what you take heavy smoke guys. Don't know what affects you if you're using, you know, especially expensive machinery. But I worked offshore. Somebody's got a YouTube channel open. Heavy smoke guys. Don't know what affects you if you're using. I worked offshore. You got a YouTube channel open, Tommy? Yeah, you got you know what, guys lose a job for smoking it, instant dismissal. They could detect it. They smoked it 3 days before, you know.
Well, I know they've actually come down to saying that's pretty stupid because, you know, you can have an outside influence or eat poppy seeds or be in a room where it had some pot and supposedly it can be tested as positive without, you know, showing any impairment at the time supposedly the infraction took place. I know it was challenged here, so now it has to be done in a different way where it has to be in your system at the time. But anyway, whatever. You know, it's all up for, in my view, it's up for judgment. I mean, like I said, I had a welder that
I think that. I think that all people that don't smoke pot ought to be shot.
Well, you know, like I said, I mean, I had people working for me and whatnot. We had a welder, and I liked him. He was a good friend, and he smoked on the job. I didn't because I didn't really need to. You know, I didn't need to have. You know, I had things to do, and I'm not going to be. I just didn't need to. I can do it after and be. But he liked to smoke when he was on there. Shitty job welding.
You know, dude. You know, dude. If you did smoke pot where I was, you would be shot.
Yeah. Well, like I'm trying to say, people that worked for me, if I knew they smoked pot and it didn't interfere or affect their job, it wasn't an issue. I didn't see them. I didn't want to see them doing it. They didn't do it in the open. Whatever, if it was an issue, the guy's going to be brought to task. Say, what are you doing? Don't smoke, that's interfering with your job. You better quit right now because performance doesn't pick up. You know, you'll be back in here with papers. So
I really don't give a shit whether you smoke pot or drink alcohol. It's your fucking life. Do what you want to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're drinking alcohol and you're operating machinery that could be in danger, and you have, you know, like, oh, I don't give a fuck. Well, now you're coming off that machine and you're gone. You know, it depends on what, you know, the person's conduct.
Well,
I'm not having any impaired people that fuck up once on my job site.
Well, you just have to understand whatever you do, whether it's cigarette smoking, pot, drinking alcohol, there are going to be some sort of consequences, whether it's immediate or long term. You go figure it out for yourself.
I suppose.
Well, I would imagine if they can take your driving license off you for being under the influence of marijuana, there's got to be some kind of impairment in your driving.
I suppose in general, you know, I mean, again, you know, you're up to the individual and who assesses. Yeah. I'm not making excuses for people that smoke pot and drive and maybe don't have the capability of handling both and have an accident. And that's to be assessed because I know people that are perfectly straight that never drink or whatnot like that, not familiar in driving cars, come from another country, never grew up with it. and constantly smash into people all the time, every day, causing injuries. They're not
Yeah.
impaired. They're impaired in
As an
mental
individual,
capability. Yeah, but they're impaired.
I've known guys that drive better pissed than they do sober, but that's an individual thing.
But these
If
people
you're
are getting
talking overall,
licenses. They're getting driver's license, and they're incapable of doing that. But somehow they're getting them. You know. So I mean, there you go.
I would imagine there'd have been some kind of clinical tests done where, you know, overall for the general population, that alcohol and the, you know, driving, there'd have been some kind of clinical test done, you know.
It's a general area, and you can't, you know, like I'm saying, well, I can drink 5 beers and still be fine, and you can't, or I can smoke 3 joints and never have an accident or do nothing wrong, but you can't. So it's all up to the individual and how they're affected by it too. So you can't really do that way. So you have to put a line somewhere and go, okay, 0.08 for your alcohol consumption. And with the weed thing, they are still puzzled on how to do it properly to be able to test for an impairment anyway. But you know, they have to do something because people go, oh, you know, these people are driving impaired and they're going to have accidents. So yeah, okay, we'll put a line, dog leash again.
Well, I really don't give a shit what you do with your own life. Just don't try to put other people's lives in danger.
Ooh. I just say what I do. I don't profess that anybody else should follow what I do or even have that.
Right.
You know, I say what I do, and I don't expect anybody else to follow it. If I'm informing, that's my job. If they don't like it, I'm gone. Whatever. They run like a top, so I don't have to question whether I did it the right way or not.
I've known guys when I worked in the shipyards that couldn't weld without a couple of days to them stop them shaking.
Yeah. Well, you know, if you're,
I hear you, Ben. I know those guys too.
You know, if you're an alcoholic that has tremens like that, you're pretty well near death anyway.
I mean, you got. So I know some guys have to just have a drink to go to work just to steady their nerves.
Yeah. That's alcoholism. And, you know, when they're shaking around like that, that's tremens. You're pretty well gone when that happens.
My younger sister was like that. When she went into a bar, she had to get a straw and a bottle because she couldn't fucking hold the glass.
Yeah.
Well, I knew a guy that almost died. His doctor told me, don't drink. He had tremens one time. He was shaking. He almost fell on the ground. And another guy, you know, he'd get up in the morning and he couldn't do anything until he drank about 3 beers.
Yeah.
It was disgusting.
Yeah.
I just said, well, I guess you're going to die. I don't know how long, but, you know, it's going to be whatever time. You'll be dead.
I've known guys like this. I mean, they'll go, like, they have a steady diet of whatever calms their nerves. And then once, maybe a week, they go off the deep end and they say to themselves, fuck, I got to stop this shit. And they go cold turkey for one day, but they're right back on it the next day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the last drink I probably had, I don't know how long ago that was, 8 months or something like that. And it's not because I have to quit or anything like that. It's just I don't have a draw to that booze. I mean, it doesn't, I don't know.
Well,
Just doesn't do anything for me, so I don't do it.
Pick your poison.
That's right. Don't profess that yours is better than others unless
Exactly right.
Unless the guy's smashing into your car and you're going, well.
All right, I'm done. I'm done preaching from the pulpit tonight. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, catch you later, Tommy.
See you later, shotgun.
Hello.
Is that you, Lucky?
Yep.
How are you doing?
Think he might have trouble unmuting himself.
Oh, really? Well, he came through the first time.
Yeah.
He did that before, though. Came on. For
Yeah,
a
I think
second.
he's got himself muted. I think he's got himself muted. We don't have it muted.
Yeah, he's muted himself.
Why were you a military man too, D?
I went into the Navy when I left school.
Oh, really? What's that? Because of your dad or something?
No, well, most of my brothers, one of my sisters, they all kind of go into the forces here. You know, it's only no fucking jobs about. Most of them going to the forces.
Really? Well, how old are you? I thought you were about my age.
16.
Huh? No, I said, how old are you now?
Oh, now 60.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're 2 years older than me or whatever. One. Yeah, my dad was in the forces, but they were, conscripted and I was drafted. 1948 to 50, I think. 50.
Yeah, it's the only way nowadays for a career. My daughter was in the army 7 years.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you get a trade in some area, it could be pretty good. Or just stay in there, if you get some ranks. I don't know what it pays. I know when we were younger. Well, it didn't pay anything when we were young, but I don't know. The military, just nobody thought about it. I guess there was a couple of people went to cadets.
Yeah, well, I learned a trade. My daughter got a trade. Well, she was a medic, but
yeah, well, that's great.
She now runs a beauty salon.
Oh yeah. Well, hey, my mom went to university and majored in physics and ended up being the librarian, head librarian at the end there, ran the whole Vancouver Public Library. But still, from the physics to the librarian. But
yes,
hey,
yeah.
That's what she wanted. She fit in there. She didn't want to be a physicist, I guess.
Well, my daughter became a paramedic, and she joined the police force. She got fed up with the paperwork, and now she does a little beauty salon.
Well, you got to be where you're happy, right?
Yeah, I just see it's a shame all that training and all wasted, but she's happy with what she does. So,
well, sometimes you think to yourself, Jesus, you're in medicine and whatnot, such a good career, you're going in it. And for some people, it's not their cup of tea.
Yeah.
I mean, like you say, it's kind of too bad that, you didn't know before, but like you say, if that was the only opportunity at the time for somebody young or one of the better ones to go into, why not? Not that you had all your life you wanted to join the military,
I think it fucked her up a little bit. You go away a kid and come back a fucked up fucking adult.
I would imagine if you're out there treating the wounded or whatnot, you got to have a pretty good head there to, keep doing it.
Well, she was female medic, so all areas were secured before the females go in, but
yeah,
civilian shit,
Yeah, because did you guys ever get stationed anywhere, or you just sat around local?
What, the Navy? I was only in the Navy a year. That done my fucking head in. It was like sitting in the classroom. It was like going back to school, learning fucking maths and arithmetic again. I couldn't fucking sew. I couldn't iron.
Oh, and you got taught all that.
Oh yeah. It's like going back to school. Yeah. Yeah. No, I fucked up back out. I just went into got an apprenticeship in the shipyards.
Yeah. There you go. How come Hank came and left? Do you get along with Hank?
Yeah, Hank's okay. Hank's cool. flat earther.
Yeah, what these flat earth, that's all just come up lately. I haven't really paid attention to it. I don't know, what is it, a new group of people professing something? Or did they profess flat earth theory? See, I don't take people like that serious, right?
No, I thought it was a joke to start with. Honestly,
Yeah,
thought
but
it
I
was
just can't. I can't listen to that type of shit. You know? It's just whatever. But I thought, is it just a group of people that started up again to try to, be controversial?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, you guys. You know that the world is flat.
Yeah.
The world is flat. There's mushroom, olive, and cheese on the other side.
Yeah. All
Well,
the roots are at the bottom.
I remember
The world,
Pick it up, Jack.
the world is a pizza.
Yeah.
The world is a pizza.
I've nearly fallen off the fucking edge twice.
Yeah, but I was on a ship. I was on a ship and I went across the Atlantic and just kept going, and there was no edge. We were looking for the edge, but we just kept going around and around. And we came back to where we started. That edge runs.
Was Christopher Columbus? Yeah, I remember that cruise. That was Christopher Columbus, wasn't it?
No, we had a different ship. It was called the Empress of Bloody Canada. And we were sailing in other directions, but there was no edge. Couldn't find it. You know where the water runs off the edge like a waterfall? It gets caught and it comes back up. I don't know how that works.
I joined one of those UFO streams one night. Fuck me, I was in there for about 20 fucking minutes. Posted all these pictures of flying dinner plates and stuff, you know.
Well, yeah, that's a special breed, though, right? I guess it's like anybody that puts a belief in something that's not. Well, they're pretty convinced that those lights they see and stuff are definitely spaceships coming in. I guess, what could I say? I mean, I can't say it's a hoax. I just haven't seen them. I wasn't looking. My eyes are bad. How was it though? You joined up and did you discuss seeing UFOs?
No, I couldn't. I was in tears laughing at the stuff they were talking about, you know.
Well, I mean, there's people that listen to Alex Jones and stuff. Same kind of deal.
Well, and you were listening to that guy Tyson, what's his name, the cosmologist, Neil deGrasse Tyson, and he made a comment quite profound. He said, "You ever think if aliens had the technology to get here, yeah, that they would be that far advanced, they wouldn't be bothered even communicating with us.
Nope.
To us would be like us visiting here and talking to a slug."
Well, pretty well. I mean, anything that's capable of thinking about interplanetary space travel through here for what would be the most has got to be so much advanced if it's possible that we would be, like amoebas or whatever.
Yeah.
But you'd have to be embarrassed. You'd have to be embarrassed too, because you'd go, okay, here's a game that all sophisticated people like. It's called golf. Go, oh yeah. What do you do that for? Oh well, exercise and everything. And here's our leader, President Trump. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think if any aliens arrive, every fucker will know about it at the same time.
Well, my belief is the same. If an alien is so advanced it's going to come here, why would it sit there and conquest and destroy us? What would it want Earth for now in its present state? I mean, they're not going to sit there and think, no, I destroyed something, I'm big and powerful. If they can travel through space and interplanetary, that advanced, they're still going to think that conquest of little stupid human beings is some sort of big accomplishment. Oh, we got their planet. It's all dirty and fucked. No, I doubt it. You know, really. There's probably other ways of getting satisfaction than destroying humans.
And hear us chatting and give us a miss.
Well, yeah, they'll say, "Oh,
Let's bypass them."
well, yeah, you know, keep going. There might be some more advanced. It's like if you ever seen that show. I forget. There's fucking noise upstairs. Jesus.
Richard would be transmitted or bullfrog out into space and go, let's give that planet a fucking miss.
Well, you know, I'm sure that, you know, they don't have to come here and talk to us to know exactly what we were doing. If you know, if we're talking about the supposed, you know, they wouldn't have to really come down here and go hi. They just kind of know. I gotta go out for a minute.
The scan is like a barcode.
Yeah, Russell says he's going to take a break. He's got some noise. He's got thing.
Yeah. Leaky roof, eh?
I think it's been 4 UFOs I've seen in my life, but and pretty well what most of them were. I think one was a meteorite coming in, but it came in above the clouds, and it was daytime, but it made the day get brighter. It was so bright. Noise, but it wasn't like a jet plane or anything. It went a lot faster than a jet plane too. And another one was the Northern Lights. It took a while because it looked like a real spaceship with red and green lights and pink lights on it.
Yeah.
One was the Northern Lights, the Aurora Borealis.
Yeah, we get them. It can be a
Seen,
bit freaky.
yeah. Yeah, it was so intense that night that it was making noise.
Really?
Then another one yeah. The other one I saw, it was just a satellite. I was watching the stars, and you know how you see satellites go over.
Yeah, it's easy to see the space
In
station.
the Yeah, well, it was going over, and then it stopped, and it wiggled around a little bit in another direction. And I've never seen a satellite do that. That was the only one I've ever seen do that. And then the other one was by Mount Rainier by Seattle, Washington. And it was a cloud that was like a basketball or a dinner plate. I couldn't tell if it was a sphere or if it was flat. But it went through the other clouds. It passed through the clouds. It didn't go above them or below them. It went through them and came out the other side, and it was going faster than the other clouds. I got a crowd of people. We watched it. It was amazing, but nobody ever knew why it did it, and it disappeared into the distance. So those are my 4 UFOs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw wild northern lights, but no UFOs. Seen a meteor burn up in the sky pretty big. Didn't blow up, but almost. You know, like that one in Russia, just went into a bunch of pieces and went out. But I never saw any cigar-shaped things or anything.
No, that would be fun.
Yeah, I guess I wasn't looking hard enough. I'm not saying they ain't there, but I haven't seen them. Northern Lights once gave you goosebumps. They're going pretty well.
Yeah, I really like the Northern Lights up there.
Yeah, sometimes if you get like, I always thought April and November was the most prominent, but I guess that's just the way the Earth tilts. But sometimes, if you get some spots or some solar bangs, get some real nice colors, purples, greens, and blues, and
Yeah,
a lot of times they're
mostly
like greeny yellow.
sheet green and cotton green and cotton red, usually, mostly.
Yeah, if they're not so prominent, they're just kind of faded, like greeny, kind of like one of those phosphor stick colors. You can get some pretty nice colors when they get prominent, making all the shapes.
Yeah, that time when it looked like a spaceship to me, the lights were like landing lights. They were dots, not just a glow.
Yeah, I think I saw a film of something like similar to what you're saying. Somebody had taken a film, and everybody's saying, "Oh, it's fake" and stuff like that, or it's not fake. But it was the same kind of deal as what you're explaining. Lights in the sky that appear and they're moving, and then they go out and then they appear again, and they're gone or something.
We watched it for a couple hours.
Yeah. Well, it probably happened, or it must have if you saw it.
Oh yeah, it was not just me. We had a group of friends that watched it. It was no spaceship. We were aware of that.
What was it, do you think?
It was a magnetic vortex coming from a solar flare. It was a vortex of the northern lights going into the Earth.
Goddamn gamma ray burst.
So we were looking up a deep. So it would have been that we were looking up like the eye of a tornado, but it was the eye of a magnetic pulse.
Particle fucking discharge.
Something from the sun.
Yeah, the sun's always doing something.
Solar flares.
It's crushing atoms all the time, making new ones. It is. Makes hydrogen into helium. By crushing it like a hand, It's like crushing a baseball. I'm gonna crush you.
Fission.
Huh?
Nuclear fusion.
Yeah, and then that equalizing pressure where gravity holds in the fucking nuclear explosion. Makes a little ball of fire. And the big ones
And
go
it
bang.
explodes.
Huh?
It explodes. And it explodes.
Well, not the little sun. The little sun just sits there and turns into a red giant and kind of doesn't do anything.
Well, if you've got a red giant or a white dwarf,
Yep.
But the type A supernovas are the way you get your other elements from.
Yeah, and then you get a black hole or a magnetron or a neutron star after. I've never seen one. I only saw pictures of that 1987 supernova happen. I don't know what galaxy it was. They're all happy about it. Whoa! First one they saw. I don't know.
Well, Betelgeuse is about to go supernova. Don't know when, but it's quite close. But that could fuck us up a lot.
Well, you know what? The problem is it's in that final state, like you say, but it could be 600. It could be 600 million years before it finally goes pop, right?
Yeah. Well, I reckon it's close, but that will turn night to day.
But they say if it pops, it probably won't shoot the gamma ray burst at us, it'll miss. It'll go the other way or something. They're saying. I don't know. I forget how they figured that one out, but they said that'll probably miss us.
I think it's the odds of it pointing directly at us are so.
Yeah. Well, that's it. I mean, it could happen, but only in a movie.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's like earthquakes or whatever. We say, "Ooh," but time for us is like nothing, right? I mean, things happen in hundreds of millions of years, and earthquakes happen in thousands and hundreds. Well, in Japan, they happen every hour, but if you have four that you live on top of, they're moving around pretty good.
I liked it when I lived in Alaska. You'd get an earthquake about once a month.
Yep. Yeah. Well, it's always moving up there, isn't it? I mean, fuck that one that happened in '64 there. I remember, or was it '62? It was '62 because I remember sitting in my house and the window started to shake, and we thought it was going to break. That happened way up in Alaska there, where then the tsunami went up the Port Alberni Channel, Port Alberni, and washed it out, and then Anchorage got flattened. See how the roads dropped? They dropped like 30 feet. Here's half of the road up there, 30 feet.
Yeah.
Drop. And that coastline there by Prince William Sound, this guy was walking around, you can get it on YouTube, and he's going, here's the old beachfront, and it's like, I don't know, 300 feet up from the shore that's there now. And you can tell it's right. It's all the rocks and everything like that. And he goes, yeah, when that earthquake happened, it thrusted up like that and moved up like, I don't know, 60 feet. Just one big.
Yeah, I used to fish right there by that island.
Yeah?
Sea line. There was a line all the way around that island.
Yeah, where it lifted, right?
Yeah.
It lifted about 50 feet or something. Oh.
Yeah, about 50, 60 feet straight up.
Well, when that earthquake 300 years ago happened down in Oregon or Washington there, where that big area dropped, like, I don't know what it was, 30 or 40 feet, just sunk the mountain. And then all those old cedars are still there that are, that's tidal now. But at one time, there were big, huge cedars growing at the top of this hill or mountain or whatever it was. And then when that big earthquake happened, it just dropped that section for some reason, whatever, hole filling. And all, the top of the mountain and all the trees sunk down to below sea level. And
yeah,
they could tell by.
That's right here where I live now.
Yeah, I think it's somewhere around there. I'm pretty sure I'll find it there. But they always I saw what these guys were doing, excavations and finding out about the tidal waves that had happened over the centuries. And that one 300 years ago has a silt basin, especially up the Columbia River there. It's about like, I don't know, an inch and a half. And all the other ones are like, quarter inch, maybe half an inch for going on. That's like an inch and a half. So that was a pretty big wave that came in there. Those Indians must have been surprised. Jesus. The Japanese
you dig down in the mud in the ocean mud. You dig in the ocean mud, and down there about 3 feet, you find where everything got buried.
Yep. It's funny, in Japan they even got washed up because they, in Japan they were keeping very good logs of all time and whatnot like that. And exactly at that same time, they had a wave come in there and wash a bunch of people out.
Yeah, that's how they know the exact day.
Yeah, some Japanese guy was writing and the big wave came in and washed a bunch of fishermen out to sea. They were tending to their boats or whatever like that. So it went right across there and blasted them.
As we all go quiet.
I got some background noise here, so I have to shut off the mic because it'll pick it up really well. Yeah, I can see you don't get shakers in Scotland or England much.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm like that where that earthquake was you were talking about in Oregon, and where it's time that we're supposed to have the next one.
I know, overdue. The pressure is supposed to be pretty great between the plates too. Like when it
Yeah,
releases, when they release this, they think 9.2. It'd be a big one.
yeah. It's supposed to go down right by Vancouver and Victoria up there. That's where it's supposed to dive in.
Yeah, it's the Juan de Fuca plate. So it's not very big or not. The other one up by Queen Charlotte's, it moved around there last year or whatever it was, 2 years ago. It shook around pretty good. They all ran uphill. But that released some pressure from that plate. That was the main. It's a big one. I guess it's the Pacific plate. Went under the North American up there.
Yeah, the records show that we move about 3/8 of an inch north every year. Yeah, let's see. I'm going to go over, since it's so quiet, I'm going to take a moment and go over and see what the chat people are saying. The Aussie women are great. Women in the whole world are great. Oh, Rose Claire, that's funny. Making fun of Al.
Who making fun of Al? Who?
Oh, I was over in the chat, and Rose Claire, I think your name was. She was making a list of things about Al. She says Al is in his 20s, 30s. Dad's body bald, raccoon eyes, deformed such and such. Drug dealer, prison bitch. Life has been shit to you all. I feel sorry for you. I was just snickering at her comment. I'm stuck being a white cracker. They're making fun of colored people. People of color, or whatever they want to call them. They have insulting words. The insulting word for me is a white cracker, and it doesn't insult me. That's what I'm stuck with. And there's D-Beck. Why do they pray to a bingo hall? Yeah, D-Beck.
I actually do play darts with a Jamaican guy. We call him Chalky.
That is pretty good. Yeah, it can put a smile on your face when it's not an insult.
This guy don't take offence. They can spot a racist a fucking mile away. You can tell a racist just by the way he fucking looks at him, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to comprehend true racism.
Do you know what my first comment was to Chalky when I first met him? And I was pissed. I was absolutely pissed out my fucking head. Yeah, and I couldn't remember. It was about 3 years later. You know, we were playing a game of cards. Yeah, and he was telling me an argument he had about, you know, some guy at work that was being a bit fucking racist to him. I says, I can't understand racism from your eyes, you know. He says, can you remember your first comment to me, you bastard? And I said, no. And I genuinely couldn't. He said, I came in here, I says, I was sitting at the end of a bar there talking to a fella. He says, you were here. I was home, you know, from work for a couple of weeks, and all I did was drink. And he said, we actually played a game of pool. He says, but you couldn't hit the fucking balls. You were that fucking pissed, you know. And then you forgot. He says, you forgot. He says, and I came up and asked you if you wanted another game of pool. And you said to me, you says, no, you were too drunk to play pool. And you said to me, where did you come from? And I said, what? Have you been delivering bananas? He said. And he said, I was going to fucking knock you out, but you were too fucking drunk.
Yeah, I can imagine you could say something like that, D-Beck.
You know, I've known him 20 years now. You know, he's a sound fella. But fuck, I'm glad he didn't fucking knock me out.
Yeah, he's good. Sounds like he's a good friend.
Yeah, he's so. I just couldn't believe I said that. You know, and I was pissed.
You're not a nice guy when you're all drunk.
Sometimes I went home with fucking panda eyes.
Out insulting everybody under the influence.
Yeah, I'm sure we've all said things when we were under the influence we wouldn't say normally.
No, we just say that all. We insult each other all the fucking time. That's all we do.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess if you really feel it or whatever like that. I don't remember using nigger or anything like that. It just, I don't know. I don't remember it being used a lot. I guess some people, but not often. Now we had more East Indians and natives, but we hung around with them too. So it wasn't like we're all lovey-dovey. Yeah, sure, we make fun of each other.
I love listening to
Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to think of whether we didn't use that word either.
No, I don't remember using it. You know, I remember calling people, you know, packy and stuff like that, and they'd call you whatever, honky or whatever. You know, but all just jiving people you knew. You know, you weren't calling that people that you were going to go and beat up or anything like that, right? It was just
tone of voice.
No,
exactly. It was just fun, and you know.
That's why true. Yeah, true racism looks really strange to most people.
Well, there's a hatred. Like if you go up and say burn somebody's house or wreck their car because of their color or whatever, nothing else, right? I mean, it's like that. There's some sort of inbred, like this is the enemy. You know, these people take, do this, or they're subhuman, or they take my jobs, whatever the reason. But if you have a hatred just because hey, these people live there, let's go wreck their house, or go to a mosque and burn it down, or beat it, or annihilate all the people that go to it. That I guess. Well, that's different because that Islam is not a race; it's a belief. But you know what I'm saying? Like that guy that went into the church.
Yeah, but yeah.
The guy went in the church. He went in there to shoot black people, and he had stars and bars, flags, and everything like that. So whether he just used that as well, I'm a retard, and boy, I'll join this group, and then I can go and kill like I want to. I don't care why. I'll just make an excuse. You don't know, but that's what he professed. That was his reason. And some of those sites, like those soldiers of this and that, they're pretty fucking extreme. Those paramilitary type groups. The stuff they write down and that. I used to Google up the names of them because the names were funny, just to irritate people on the chat, TYT or whatever. All those different groups, like KKK groups. But I never went on the sites, and I'm not interested in that shit. I just thought the names of them were funny. Soldiers of fucking death to everything, or whatever they call it. Soldier of fortune, take care of the nation, and Dixie forever, and all that. But they're just like, KKK type groups.
Yeah. They're not worth yours and my time.
No, I don't click on the site. I'm not interested in it to read because I've read. If you read one individual spouting that, you can only get one that's maybe more articulate in the way he does it, but it's the same drivel. It's, there's nothing there. It's like, oh, the reason that everything's bad is because these people did it. And boy, you gotta fucking kill them. But bottom line, everything comes to that. Hate these people because they're the cause of all your problems.
Yeah, and we get another prime example is the Palestinians.
Yeah, that's a hard question too.
The hate isn't a hard question. There's a lot of hate that has been.
Well, that hate pisses me
is hard.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, you're right, Jack. And that pisses me off too, because every time like I met Middle Eastern people, like even I went out with Nahid, who's from Iran, but I don't like that fucking label atheist. She didn't believe in Islam. So she was, she wasn't shunned, but indirectly, she believed the same like we do, right? But just her family and that, this hatred of like Jews for anything. Like, I mean, they just blame them for anything, and it's seething. Like you can't get through it, I mean, they talk about separatists in Quebec, but those people that they just have this hatred, like that goes beyond, like that we're born and they're told to hate these people. They're the source of all your problems, Jews. And that used to piss me off because I'd meet some of them, like wearing their caliphate, that checker fucking rag that they wear on their head. And they'd start spouting off anti-fucking Semitism, and I'd get mad and I'd say, "You better shut your..." Anyway. And it used to piss me off. I just go, for fuck's sakes, there's nobody, why do you hate people that, look, if somebody does something to you, oh, they did this and they take good, whatever, for fuck's sake, you're going to hate everybody? Maybe they didn't agree with that. But it bugged me, because they'd always want to know who was a Jew, and they'd say Jews own this and that. No, it's a Jew owned. I'd say, I'm getting about sick of fucking hearing that. So you're just full of shit. I don't like hearing it, so fuck off. And then, if we were around them, they wouldn't say it anymore because I'd shut them up. It just pissed me off after,
And then they call you a Jew.
No, if they did that,
they call you a Jew.
No. Yeah, well, they'd say, how come I defended him so much? And then I'd get into a big argument about what I knew about politics because I read about it forever, and then they'd get madder, and I'd say, "Yeah, what do you get?" Anyway, I won't go into it, but they used to make me mad because you couldn't get through to them no matter what you said, eh? And then they'd keep saying it, and then it'd be like, "You say it one more time, I'm going to shut you up for good." You just, but that's what bothered me, and you know, I'd meet guys from Iraq or whatever, and they had the same thing, same attitude and that, but they didn't start barking about it all the time because it, you know, but they felt the same, and it bothered me that, you know, they all had this inner hatred that, you know, across the board. Everything was Jewish. It was all a conspiracy. They're assholes, you know. Kind of wears thin after a while. It's like, shut the fuck up about that because you're just full of shit and that's your excuse. Deal with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Al.
Hello.
Al who?
How are you?
Okay. How are you?
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm just listening.
Yeah. Well, we were just talking about how we don't classify everybody as, you know, we don't hate them for what they are. We hate them for how they act.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know, everybody's an individual. If they're a goof, they're a goof. I don't care what color they are. I mean, on here, you don't know what color people are, and there's goofs and there's non-goofs.
That's right. I mean, you can't judge one. You can't base a whole country based on a handful of people.
No. Or a belief, even, not a handful. You know, I've met people that are have a lot of fun with guys that are race car drivers. They like cars and whatnot like that. They're not white. They know a lot of stuff, and they're, well, I mean, they say the same stuff, laugh at the same jokes, and drink the same booze. And they try to win, and they, you know, they buy the same parts for the cars, and you want to know how come they go fast. And, you know, nobody's going, "Oh, you're black, I can't talk to you. Gee, your car's nice and fast."
Yeah, exactly.
You know, your car's fucking beautiful, and you did a hell of a job, but no, I can't talk to you. Like, fuck. You know, everybody talks because, you know, there's an interest there. Nobody cares about your color. They want to know how much, what you done to your car because it beat yours. You do, for fuck's sake. Ooh.
Someone takes out too much energy out of you.
What's that? Hatred?
Hating someone or based on their color or whatever takes out too much energy from your day. You know,
I can't find the room for hatred. You know, like, I mean, sure.
Exactly.
Like, so if somebody killed my son or my daughter, my wife, or my, well, you know, family or something like that, yeah, I could have a hate, but I'd probably just go and whatever, deal with it, right? But as far as, you know, people irritate me and whatnot, and disappoint you or whatever. But hatred? Nah. You know.
Yeah, that's too much. Especially over the internet. Hitting someone over the internet.
Yeah, you know, I mean, and another thing, you know, if you deal with things up front and have it all satisfied there, you don't take it home with you. You know, like, I mean, I don't like, if I put up with something and take it home with me and go, ooh, I don't do that. Or maybe I did when I was young. But you know, you deal with it and then you don't take it home and, I'm going to get revenge. Just do it right there and have it over with and say, there, now how do you feel? Shut up and then
exactly. That's how I am, Russell. You notice, you probably heard of my name. Had it go on the internet, but it brushes off because the internet, like, I can't hate anyone over the internet. So that's why you always see me coming back and forth.
Well, I've seen you say a bunch of stuff about white people, and that was probably just to get people mad. I mean, I don't care. I see it.
Trolling. That's what I'm known for. Yeah, I troll.
But I'll put stuff out. Like I'll put out little things too. You know, like it'll get people really bad. You know, like some bad little names. But it's laughing because I never get offended by white people are this. It's like, yeah, so.
Yeah, it's just it's the internet at the end of the day. And you know what they say, nothing is real on the internet. It's just the internet.
Well, I mean, I troll in my way. I usually try to make a subtle comment that'll inflame somebody if they get it right, and then they'll start right away. And you know you've got them, and you got 50 comments like, "You fucking, fuck you, fucking." And then I just try to get them going. I try my best to get them going further to the point that then it gets boring, and then you go somewhere else, right?
Yeah, it does get boring.
Well, then they keep on, but it doesn't matter. So what? I got a good scat or skip that I do, and I might see my name come up in red or whatever. I don't read it. I might read one or two just for laugh and then carry on, but whatever. It doesn't. I don't know. I'm still laughing here no matter what's said. Well,
that's all I am. I'll read the comments.
Well, it should be. It should be. Like it should be entertaining. And when you see somebody like that lie surge or whatever get wound up, it's more entertaining. Eh? You just keep feeding him and see him wake right up. But maybe he does the same too. I don't know. He seems to post a lot more though.
I see Al is looking for. Go ahead.
Sorry. No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Oh, I was just seeing. I was reading in your chat. You're looking for Nick. Is Nick one of our regulars?
No. Just apparently, Rose told me he wanted to talk to me, so I said, "All right, where is he?" So, not big deal.
Who's that? Nick 07?
Oh yeah.
Guy.
No.
I'm the young.
Here?
Nick 007, the pizza man.
Yeah, that's one weird cookie, the way he puts. What is he, a fag or something like that? Or some sort of weirdo? He's got to be that way. I don't know. From whatever. For the time that I've spent reading his posts, he's pretty strange. I don't know. I don't really read them. So.
Oh, he says he's a he says he's a pedo.
Yeah,